You know, some people out there, when they talk, they fake the funk. You want brutally honest? Well, if you want brutally honest, look no further than CG Ruthless Sports.
CG Ruthless.
CG Ruthless Sports.
CG Ruthless.
If you want your sports talk to be brutally honest, come check out CG.
CG Ruthless.
If you're not watching CG Ruthless, I don't know what to tell you. Representing the Niner Empire.
CG Ruthless.
Yo, this is CG Ruthless Sports. I will be brutally honest, and nothing but being brutally honest, coming at ya with a live stream. What's good, everybody? What is happening in the house, man? Y'all in the building? Just 2 people watching in the building, man? Let's get 10 or 30 more people watching in the building. Man, y'all pop the link in if you guys want to discuss your sports. Like always, this is just a daily basis like everybody else. Anybody's more than welcome to come into the stream and talk the sports. As I looking forward to this matchup, this game and this calendar, it's fairly evenly matchup when you look at it this way. 2 teams struggling, but the Bears are coming off a 2-game losing streak, losing to 2 good teams actually. People were kind of thinking, well, the Packers own them for quite some time. True that. Well, the Buccaneers, what do you expect from the Buccaneers? You got Tom Brady. Tom Brady just got an entire all-star, like a LeBron James pulling an all-star out there. So, of course, you're probably going to get your butt whipped. But then when you look at the matchups, the 49ers, what have we done? Ever since we beat the Eagles, it's kind of like we barely lost to the Packers, who were starting to build momentum after beating the Lions and other teams. Yeah. What mods, bro? I gotta start charging mods, bro. It's just part of the fair game now. Nobody's joined membership, so why should I even do it? Now that I look at it, I see some people start doing mods now. If you want to get a mod, you gotta join the membership now. It's part of what I've been told. Some people say you just can't add mods anymore. So I got to start doing it separately with everybody now. It sucks, but I got to understand. People kind of advise me like you shouldn't be handing mods to anybody unless they are a member. So I'm slowly going to get some mods, make it separately to where I can catch on which ones are doing something. Because I've been catching people timing out individuals who shouldn't even be timeout. I guess so. I guess I can get you one, but it's like it wouldn't be fair. Wouldn't be fair for the others. So I gotta start changing up a little bit. What's up, J-Mos? I'm gonna start changing a little bit now. So wrenches will be included from the membership now. Instead of having 9 people, those are the ones who get the wrench now. Now, if you want the wrench, gotta join the membership. See, Bergen's got the wrench. Jonath and Butters got wrench. Then you got quite a few other people. You got David McNew. He's got a wrench because he's a membership. And then you got Tommy Huxley. He's got a wrench. Corey Davis. He's got a wrench. I got to be fair, man. I can't be giving out wrenches like toys, bro. I got to give it to the people who deserve it and part of the membership. So that's how I got to build up my brand, but I don't think anybody's going to ever remove you. You're good. Don't sweat it, man, but I got to start changing the way I do my channel now. Yep, now I got to get a wrench, but dude. Hey, membership only now, dude. I got to start changing a little bit of my channel now. This will be more convincing for people to get a wrench now. So join the Ruthless Empire. Wrench is all yours. Nah, I don't care about no super chat stuff. None of that. Join the membership and you will get a wrench. And guys like Big Play Slay and JMOs, they're all welcome. They're always those people that won't get timeout under my watch. No, I got a wrench too. I got to play the game fair a little bit. Plus, it advertises more memberships, so I got to keep on saying, "Hey, if you go on my membership, you get a free wrench." That's what you do when you advertise people now. We're talking $3.99. If you want the membership, I'll give you the wrench. So Jonah has the wrench because he's a member. Butters has a wrench because he's a member. CEO's a member, so he's got a wrench. David McNew got a wrench because he's a member. If only the other guys were to do that, then I'd be okay giving out the wrench. It's kind of like, got to play a fair game now. I see a lot of this people handing out stuff. Yeah, see, I got a wrench too. Javon Kinlaw's out for the year. Don't sweat it, man. I ain't going to kick you out, dude. You're good. Yeah. All right, guys. So we got a wrench. The wrench gang's going to be a thing now. So the Ruthless Empire equals wrench gang. So like my other buddy says, you got to earn a wrench. You got to join the membership now. The membership. You got to join the wrench gang. I guess I found a better way to advertise is the thoughts on Kinlaw being out this year. Major disappointment. I feel like Javon Kinlaw is nothing more than a disappointment in my opinion. Like, he hasn't really panned out. Like, the fact that we invested this guy is kind of convincing to me that this was a mistake. The moment we draft that guy was the moment that we knew we were in a downgrade. When somebody said, "Oh, he's just going to be nothing more than a run stopper," that's like going from a fat version of Eric Armstead with bad knees. Yeah. What's your confidence level versus Lions? Oh, man, that's going to be an interesting game. I got a feeling that the Lions may pull an upset. I got a good feeling that maybe the Lions could pull an upset because the way they played against the Rams, can you actually believe that they could? I mean, they were playing really good football against the Rams. You would have thought maybe the Rams would have just blew the brakes out of them. That's not the case. I don't know. It's like when I saw Detroit play against the Rams, it was more convincing for me that maybe it's an upset. I really want to pick the Eagles, but something tells me that the Lions are going to win this one for some reason. You know how they say all things come to an end for somebody losing? I think Detroit will come in Detroit's coming in for a W, and I think it could happen. Nah, J-Mos, that's out of your mind. I don't know. I just think that, yeah. Well, you're always fine, bro. You'll be all right. I got to change up my concept. Corey's got a ranch because he's a member. David McNew's got a ranch because he's a member. Now, if J-Mos joins the membership, he's got a ranch. If any of y'all want to join, all you got to do is join and I'll give you the ranch. Ain't nobody. Now that I got to start changing the way I do my channel, I want to start giving wrenches for members only. Because then it kind of gets rid of the issue. Because people are saying, why are you giving wrenches to everybody? It doesn't seem fair. It seems like I'm being too giving to people. It's time for me to give the wrench to others of the membership. You join the membership, you get a wrench. Heck, if that stupid Seattle troll pays for membership, I have to give him a wrench just for the fact he got it with the purchase. Any of these trolls who purchase membership could actually get a wrench, and there ain't shit I can do about it. I can probably get a good laugh out of it. So we got Corey in the building. Oh, worried a little, David. So what's the worry? Yeah, you're good without the ranch. You don't need the ranch, and I'll make sure nobody times you out unless something ain't wrong. But I'll let them know not to fucking time you out. And that goes for Big Play Slay. If they do something about him, I'll have a talk with them, and then they'll lose privilege. I gotta start making sure nobody loses privilege. Gotta make sure they do it the right way. Plus part of the membership package should include having a ranch, because that kind of gives them the ability to feel like, hey, I got power on CG's channel. That gives you more power, gives you more control. But you got to make sure, if I see somebody getting timeout without no reason, then I got to check on them and put them in timeout. It's the way it should be. I have the Lions winning by 100 BPS. Hello. You are good without the ranch. You don't need it. Big Play Slay, you don't need a ranch, bro. You got the freaking Lions. You don't need a ranch to put the Lions in their misery. You can just fly and fly and fly. I'm gonna hire CG as head coach. Head coach, bro. I'd be a good head coach, but I'd be better than Jim Tomsula. Even Jim Tomsula is a terrible guy. Why do we hire a freaking janitor as a head coach? The guy couldn't even freaking do nothing. I've seen worse head coaches during our time. But damn. Jim Tomsula shouldn't even have a job in the NFL for that disastrous coaching day. He only had one good win, and that was the rest of the year. And then from there on, that guy's only been good for a defensive line job. That's like hiring Tom Cable as your defensive line coach. Both were kind of dumb in a way. What do both know? They don't know much about it. They just know how to coach a little. Let's see. We got the man of the hour. Today I turned 52, man. 52? Patrick Willis? 52 Patrick Willis, man. Happy birthday, man. Oh, yeah. Happy birthday, Corey. You're 52, man. Man, you look like you're 42, buddy. You still haven't aged a bit. Maybe because of the way you take care of yourself. Some people look older, but then some of them look younger. So, Corey, happy 52 birthday, man. I gave you some ideas. Corey. Everybody in the chat want to talk? Come on to the stream and talk your sports, and let's keep it going, bro. Man, I need 30 damn people in the freaking chats, man. Why do I even bother wasting my time on streaming? I should get 30 people on the damn stream, man. Thank you, Corey. Man, I should get 30 people, man. Out of that content I put alone, I get everybody to talk sports out here. That should be a given platform for 30 people to watch. 32 should be worthy, but it is what it is. I feel like I should have 30 more people onto the damn stream. But no. Ain't nobody promoting my channel for no reason. I interview a big time YouTuber. I barely get 100 damn views out of that. It's because I don't get enough community tab. If people in the community tab watch it, then they'd be good. I mean, dude, what's all that work for nothing? I look at the way my channel should elevate. But on the other side, I did get a lot of people watching off of Mal Gooley the other day. So I think I had about 12 or 13 people watching the other day. And I think with the sports theory, I think I had 12 people watching at the most. And that was okay. But still, I could have had at least a good solid amount of watchers because people like watching him, dude. They like watching his word phrase, the way he talks and all that stuff. You would think, hey, they like watching this guy. But then you got my boy Jonah, who did the main event podcast. I mean, he's got a good thing going on with Kofi and that Kofi guy. Surprising that there's those audience, man. You got to get some good people watching that stuff, man. They got to get people watching them. They know their stuff. It's like when people put on good content, man, they should be able to get some good, solid followers, man. Not the other way around. See, I keep promoting my channel off of the Facebook groups, and they don't even bother. So why even put it like that? I'll be right there. Let's see if I can get more people on there. Hey, Corey, can you share the link to the Facebook groups so I can get more people watching? So I know there's a lot of Facebook groups who probably want to check out the stream and they probably want to see what's going on. We can get a lot of people into the stream, man. Y'all ready for this? Come on, the link is here. If y'all choose to join, the link is in here. Hop in. Happy birthday, Corey. Just like Tommy said, happy birthday, which we said happy birthday to him. The guy's 52, man. He looks like he's 42. The man is ageless as wine, like they say. Ladies and gentlemen, we got Corey Davis. That man is 52 years old, and he still hasn't aged one bit. He's ageless wonder. Tommy, the guy can be like a great singer, like kind of like for a long time. Those great singers that come into the blues, man. What's up, man?
What are you blathering about? Singing?
What's up, man? Huh? Couldn't hear you.
No, not you. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I'm just watching
Hey,
the World Series.
Yeah, those Cardinal fans are quiet now since they lost to those Packers.
JJ Watt out for the season.
Yeah, he had like a torn bicep or something with multiple injuries. I didn't know that was that bad. And then I guess I heard from Bear sources that or something like with Khalil Mack, he broke his leg or something. He was playing through a broken leg, so he might be
Who?
out for the year.
Oh, Khalil Mack.
Yeah, more than likely they'll either have Robert Quinn playing this week, probably not at his 100% best, you know. So we're playing evenly match up with the Bears. There should be no excuse, right? So, what do you think of the outcome? You think we're going to get our butts whipped by the Bears, or you think we might
Hell
just?
no, we're not going to get whipped by them. They suck.
So, what do you think the score is going to be when we play the Bears?
20-17 Niners.
Oh, 20-17. We'll probably barely win.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, some of them are glad that he's not playing. God, I guess he's a difference maker. Kind of like having Aaron Donald out there at the edge rush position.
Jordan Willis is going to play GE, I think.
Oh yeah, he's been like placed off of the suspension list, huh?
Yep.
You think he's going to give us a spark on the pass rush a little more, or you think they're going to still play those other guys?
I can't even tell you. Because
Well,
our
we got-
defensive tackle position is horrendous right now.
Yeah, I wonder where they're going to play Jordan Willis. I think they mostly put him at the end spot.
Yeah, and then maybe Armstead in the middle. Because our defensive tackles are trash right now.
Yeah, then they got Kentavious Street playing that spot, and then they got Kevin Givens coming back. Yeah, but Kevin Givens is going to return.
Oh.
Yeah, that D tackle we got, he's a good run stopper. But
so him and Armstead and then Warren, Willis and both at the edge.
I'm wondering if we're going to, because I guess Maurice Hurst is out for a while, I guess. I don't know why he's injured, but he was a good run stopper for us.
Mm-hmm.
So do we even promote a guy from our practice squad like Darren Daniels or no?
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, because after that, it's kind of thin at that position. I don't know who else would step in. We got, I know we got Zach Kerr out there. Zach Kerr's a big body guy, and then we got this other.
Doesn't he play edge too?
What?
He plays edge. No, maybe I'm mistaken.
Well, quite a few are kind of out for the situation.
Let's go. Braves, 2 on, no outs.
There's a lot of reps on them, man. Like, I wonder how we're going to fare against the Bears' run offense because they got a really good running game so far.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Well, that Khalil Herbert guy, I heard he's really good.
We need to get pressure on what's his name. He's the most sacked quarterback in the league.
Bro, I'd rather be bald than to have a man bun.
Who was a man bun?
No, he said I'd rather be bald than to have a man bun.
Okay.
I
Man
mean, this
buns are so lame, right, honey?
man buns are
What?
kind of weird. Man buns are weird, bro. It's like a girl style hair.
Man buns means I'm gonna grab it and then throw the guy in the ground. I'm just kidding. I'm not violent.
Happy birthday, Corey. He says, everybody,
Let's
man.
go, Albies.
Hobbies.
Yeah, he's a
So who's up right now? Is the Astros up or the Braves?
Braves. 2 on, no outs.
2 outs and no outs.
No, 2 on, no outs. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So the game's pretty interesting.
0-0. I don't like the assholes.
Yeah, I like having a man bun. What? Damn, Chardot. Okay. Can't judge, but damn. Everybody I guess some people have their own taste of the man buns.
Shard off. If I see your man bun, I'm gonna grab scissors and cut it off.
Okay, that guy from Jason Aponte's channel, that shit is lame as fuck. What is wrong with those people? Don't they know that they can choose to have a great hairstyle? Which guy from Jason Aponte's channel?
Yeah, I don't have no idea what he's talking about.
So he interviewed a guy with man buns? Wonder what guy did he interview? Because he always has a lot of people on his channels. But when he goes on that other guy's channel, that guy makes it like they do this. I guess John Chapman had him on his channel the other day. I was wondering when I'm going to ever go on John Chapman's channel for once. Had it on my channel before.
No, I think he was on Aponte's channel. He wasn't on his channel.
Yeah, one of the. Oh, so he had Aponte's channel, but he put on his channel too. I don't get it. Could have used mine as a reference too.
I don't know.
I don't get it. So I got most of that live stream, but he could have at least promoted that channel with my name under it.
Because man buns are garbage.
I mean, will you cut off my man bun?
Why would you?
I don't know. I guess it's the one that does the podcast with. Anyways, what do you guys think about the upcoming game? I think it's kind of like a 50-50, man. It's a coin flip because both teams are trash.
You don't have any brain cells anyway.
Both have a terrible offense, which they haven't been consistent. One of them made the right choice by getting rid of, by benching the other quarterback, which the unfortunate injury happened. And the other one stuck with the quarterback. So it's like, which one's going to do better? People were looking forward to Lance versus Fields game, but that's not going to happen.
Pioneer is a closet Care Bears fan.
Closet Care Bears? There's quite a few channels that we've seen Alponte do. Do you like the movie School of Rock? Oh, yeah, it's funny. It's a funny movie.
What are we talking about?
You do that about every
Jack Black, he's a funny guy. He's a funny guy.
You look either secretly gay or homophobic.
I'm not even talking about anybody. The hell are you talking about? I said the Care Bears, the Bears.
The Care Bears.
Because they are the Care Bears from Chicago.
Look at him. Chardot likes Care Bears. Oh, God. He doesn't get the reference of it. We're calling the Bears the Care Bears.
Yeah, exactly.
Or Gummy Bears, because they're soft as gummy.
Well, they have a really good defense, but...
Yeah, their defense is solid.
Huh?
Their defense is solid, like especially with their... I think they got a really solid linebacker in, what's his name, Roquan Smith. And
they're good on the road. They're good at home. On the road, they're putrid.
That could be the challenging part, yeah. Mm-hmm. I want a Care Bear. What?
Care Bears I
like gummy bears. Oh, God, man. Chardot is funny as hell, bro. Chardot, what kind of world are you in, bro? You still
Cabbage Patch Kids.
Let me guess, Chardot, you like some Barney too? You like Barney? Let me guess, you like Barney? Does Chardot even like Barney? I like eating gummy bears when I go to the movie theaters. Do you like having
What's
a Barney
with the Kyle
stuff?
Shanahan about that he likes Swedish fish?
Oh,
those are disgusting. You are Barney, Chardell.
No offense, bro. You're funny, bro. I got to admit, you are funny, man. Oh, Bears. I wonder who this bear. Oh, John Jay.
Oh, snap.
He's a
I'll be
bear.
struck out. Come on, man.
He's gonna go on a hibernate. What's the fucking ball?
John Jay. Are you the Bears?
Oh,
Hibernate.
What?
Hello?
Yeah, what's up, John Jay? I see you disguised as a bear.
Hey. Me and Butters just made a bet. And 1 second. Give me one moment.
Why do you have the Bears on there?
No, because me and him made a bet. Hold on.
All right.
Oh
Hold on.
my god! Oh my god! What the
What's
hell?
the bet?
So basically, if the 49ers beat, the Bears, he has to be nice to a CEO for an entire week.
I didn't know they were not nice
So
to each
what's
other.
with the picture?
So
Why are you having a?
So if the 49ers lose, every time I'm on YTC stream, I have to have this logo on. And I always,
Where are you going?
honor my my bets.
Probably.
Hey! Guess what Chardell likes, man?
Mhm.
Sorry, bro. I think it's kind of funny. Hey, I don't judge, bro. I don't judge what you watch, but damn, bro, you watch Barney? God.
Dude. Oh, my God. Dude, I want to tell you how much I love Hufanga, man.
Ooh, Teletubbies all the way. Damn. Hey, Hufunga's going to have a good game. I got a feeling.
But I just
This
love
is-
his positivity.
And his energy.
I don't know. He's a really smart. He's really smart. You can tell by now that he speaks.
And his intelligence, the way he talks,
Exactly.
he talks more like he's down to earth.
And,
He's a
and-
badass.
and I don't know
He's
where
from
TRL
Tonga.
is, but I made that for him because he was
Oh,
talking,
God.
he
What
was
is
talking all
that?
that trash.
What is that?
What? Come on, Chardell. Damn, bro.
Are you talking about your girlfriend? Let's go! Atlanta just scored.
Mhm.
Chardell, who are you for in the World Series?
Yeah.
Rosario, another hit. This guy's a freaking monster.
So, John Jay, so
John
part
Jay,
of the
you
bet.
better be for the freaking Braves.
He wants a Barney for Christmas. Good Lord. What are you, Carlton Banks?
Anyway,
You better be for the
I don't know what
goddamn
happened
Braves.
before I came on here. I was hanging out. Yeah.
This is Carlton Banks now.
Hey, Pinor, I'm so glad you're here because I actually need you to help me understand something because Butters, CG's boy,
shit.
just made a dumb claim that says that just because Lamar Jackson, has not been to a Super Bowl that he's garbage. So I said, all right, then by your logic, you're basically saying that Jimmy Garoppolo is better than Lamar Jackson. And Butters was like, yeah.
Jesus.
I don't get it.
Yeah, we Butters is a waste.
I know.
I was on Jonas' stream the other day. I think after you left, I actually got on when I got home,
Mhm.
and it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Altuve's a fucking midget.
Who?
ACG,
Altuve on the Houston
okay.
assholes. He plays second
Hey,
base.
what's up, John Jay? You see what Chardell's saying, bro?
Hey, I don't know what happened. Why Chardell saying that? But ACG,
Chardell, I think you need to be drug tested. I don't know what you're on right now.
That's all natural, baby.
Okay, what are you gonna say, John
Natural high.
anyway, hey, I know Butters is your boy, and I know he just trolls people, but that was just idiotic in his basically giving credit to Garoppolo just because Lamar hasn't been in the Super Bowl.
Dude,
that
Lamar
makes-
looks freaking great this year. I'm
yeah,
not gonna.
so,
Yeah.
Okay,
I
let's
mean,
be okay. Butters' logic is when it comes to mobile quarterbacks, he doesn't really think highly of them. Especially Russell Wilson too. At one point, he never thought of him as a good quarterback. He always said scrambling quarterbacks are never great in his logic.
well, how many Super
Russell-
Bowls does he have? Russell Wilson.
He's got one.
Okay, so
Let me ask a question. Are the Green Bay Packers good enough to make the freaking Super Bowl?
No.
No, not
I don't
really.
think
Not
so
with that
either.
defense. Not with the horrendous run stop defense.
I think their
takes a-
defense got way better this year.
Competitive, but not worthy.
They're missing some key player. They're missing a guy like Darius Smith or something.
I don't think the Cardinals are going to make the Super Bowl. I could be wrong, but maybe.
Mhm.
I don't.
Hey, where's those Cardinal fans when we need them, bro? They're hiding now because they lost.
But I'd rather the Cardinals make the Super Bowl than the Lambs.
Mm.
Oh, look what my boy David said.
Hey, but in all seriously, where are those Cardinal fans now? Damn, I can't even find them anywhere else except for that David Renteria. But then he's kind of been quiet too, so I don't know.
Hey, CG, you have to go on
Damn.
AZ stream, AZ Sports on Tuesday, and give him a piece of your mind, man.
Corey, you're a Scorpio,
well, on
man.
Tuesday, yeah, on the stream I'll go on Tuesday, but
You got to give him because I wanted to troll him, but he didn't have a guest call in last night.
Look at the size of this motherfucker, man.
well, he's quiet. Well, I want to give him a speak of my mind. I even told him to prepare for the unexpected because I might come at him, and he said he's up for it.
In the future, let me substitute for you on that NFC roundtable, please.
Oh yes, you have to get Einor to be your substitute. You have to.
Just one time, just make up an excuse. Be like, my
nah, dude. I gotta have a reason to, dude. This is not like somewhere where we all try.
Just
this
say
is
the IRS got
fucking
you.
loaded. Let's go, bitch. Sorry.
I don't know, dude. I'll probably just need to stick with what I gotta do, dude. If I had something going on with reception issues and something bad, then that's down the road. But I think I'm having really good receptions now because it's kind of like I'm at the back area where it's like has better clear receptions. They fix a lot of stuff. But
let's go, Atlanta.
I'm pretty sure you're probably gonna debate over him and tell him shit like or something. Like
That's
I know.
the whole
I mean,
point.
I get.
It's a one and done. It'll never happen again.
I know he's probably just gonna be all upset and tell me, "Hey, why'd you put this guy over here?"
No, not that. Not on that channel anytime soon. I mean, like later in the future when you have to do it.
It reminds me how you're going to snap the Packers.
You know what?
I didn't say we were.
Dude, I mean, there's a good chemistry between me and those guys. So it's like, unless something happens like unofficially, I'm not gonna make an excuse, bro. If I can make it, then I can make it.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers and fucking Tom Brady.
Watch, bro. Watch what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna test on AZ this week, and I'm gonna make some good jokes out of him. Instead of messing with Steezy, I'm gonna mess with AZ this week.
What about Santa Claus?
He's not on there, but he's on the comments section.
Yeah.
Watch.
All right, hey,
Watch. I got a plan.
I told everybody,
got a plan.
dude, J.J. Watt is old. He's gonna fucking get injured. And actually, Travis Berg Jr. said all these injuries that he's having is probably reflective of the fact that he was doing steroids.
All right, hey guys, I got to go back to YTC stream. I just wanted to let CG know about his cool boy Butters with his.
Who's over there right now?
Okay, bro, I get it. But guess what, guys? Guess what, guys? You guys are in surprise.
And Butters.
You guys are in store for a good surprise, man. This is going to be a good surprise on Tuesday. You're gonna see. I'm gonna give it some good questions. I'm gonna have my fun, but I'm not gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna play the little card game with them and see what happens.
All right, I'll be back.
Like I did with Steezy. I played around with him a little bit, but I'm gonna go on the next guy.
All right, I'll be back.
All right.
Come on, Braves. All we need is a freaking sack fly to make it 2-0.
Plus, on the round table, you have to show your face. They don't go by the cover of it. That's what they told me. I would have thought maybe I'd be okay with covering my face, but they said, no, you got to show your face.
I think the freaking Seahawks win this weekend.
Oh, the Jaguars. Hey, I'll laugh if the Jaguars beat the damn Seahawks. I'll be like, damn. But then again, to make a fair excuse, they didn't have Russell Wilson. That would be their only excuse.
Yeah. So we really need to win.
Hey, I want the... Oh, he's going for the Atlanta Braves. Hey, he loves Santa Claus. Oh, my God. You love Santa Claus already. Damn it.
God damn it. Fuck.
You said Santa Claus. You call Cardinal Rule Santa Claus now.
Why are you popping it out in the goddamn fucking shit, man?
Oh, you think he's jinxing it, huh? I'm not saying no about everything, but I got to make sure everything plays out itself.
My birthday's fucking Monday. No, Wednesday. Shit. Can I just cancel my birthday this year?
Who doesn't like Santa Claus? Oh, if
You're a Scorpio.
all I want for Christmas.
Yep.
Me too.
I'm a Scorpio.
Me
Corey's
too.
a Scorpio, man.
Me
Corey's
too.
a Scorpio, man. Everybody. My brother's a Scorpio. My ex-girlfriend was a Scorpio. It's like, goddamn.
Pinor's an Aries.
Stacey was turning red with those
I
guys who were
wouldn't give a
taking the
fuck what I
Jaguars.
am, honestly. Family.
Stacey was turning red, but I was nice enough to take his side, so he kind of like felt that smile, like, "Oh, thank you, CG, thank you."
I bet Steezy looks like his girlfriend cheats on him.
Oh, the way he dresses, I don't know.
He looks like he cares so much about other things.
About
But
what?
he does his UFC stuff. He does UFC content too, so that's what he does.
Mm.
I guess him and Jesse Naylor do the same thing, kind of.
It feels like he's doing it on purpose though. Every time he's late, I know he's not, but it just feels like it.
He has another show, so I guess that's what it is.
Mm.
I think he goes on a Seattle Roundtable, then he comes over here.
Seattle.
Tommy, your profession should be a cook. Tommy, are you a cook?
What?
Oh, BPS, man. What can
Cooks
Brown
don't
do
make
for
what
you?
I make.
What? Hello, BBS.
What's up?
What can Brown do for you?
Getting some Chinese food right now. Big box of grease.
BPS representing the trash ass Eagles.
Oh, that's just what Chris Tucker said.
And the faggy Dodgers.
So what's your thoughts of the Lions game, man? What's your expectation for the Eagles versus Lions?
They're gonna lose.
I don't want to talk about it.
No, dude, the freaking Lions. There's no way. The Lions are gonna lose.
Yeah,
they're
Lions
not getting
will lose.
unless it's gonna be a trap game. Unless it's a trap game. I don't know.
I feel like the Lions are determined to. I think last time the Eagles played the Lions beat them last time, if I'm mistaken. So that's pretty much like the last three.
Eagles want revenge. They're gonna win. The Eagles.
No, last three meetings, I believe, against the Lions, the Eagles have lost to the Lions, if I'm mistaken.
I asked you this last time, but how's
that was because Matthew Stafford was a QB. With freaking Goof, there's no fucking way they're gonna win.
Oh, wow.
Goof.
What's up,
Is he? How bad is he hurt? As I don't know. I just seen it on the.
Because I'm playing. I'm playing a gig tomorrow, and I'm getting paid for it. I don't play for.
What's up, Raider
free.
Nick? Nickelodeon.
But to answer your question, Binor,
what's up?
You're gonna win.
Sanders isn't really hurt. I mean, he's hurt with his ankle.
Who's the other running back?
Kenneth Gainwell, and we just elevated Jordan Howard from the practice squad.
Holy shit! Okay.
Oh, Jordan Howard's still fresh, so he might be a good one.
They'll win.
And he was doing really good this offseason.
Jordan Howard used to be my boy in fantasy.
Dude, Dusty Baker looks like he has 1 foot in the fucking grave.
Imagine if Kyle Shanahan had Jordan Howard. That would be too good.
Damn.
But he's got a running back in Elijah Mitchell who kind of has a good skill set there. But I think Trey Sermon.
BPS, I'm watching your daddy, the freaking Atlanta Braves.
Since I haven't been watching the stream, I've been busy watching the Raptors game.
Yeah.
The Dubs lost to the goddamn Grizzlies. Are you fucking kidding me?
And
how do you lose to the Grizzlies?
Same time.
Congrats on your victory from a week ago, Raider Nick. I forgot to say that to you.
I know you guys got killed, man. What happened, BPS?
I don't want to talk about it.
There was a fucking.
Hey, look at shirt off.
Well, you know what? The Raiders are good this year, unfortunately.
I don't think it's just. I don't think.
For how long? How long can they be good? Because the interim coach could do so much, bro. At some point, it happens out of the blue. Like usually they start good in the early starts, and then they start to struggle at the end of the year.
The best thing that could have happened to the Raiders was getting rid of that guy.
Pinor. A team that you'd like to watch. Like, I don't know if you've watched them at all this season, but the Bengals have been fun to watch this season.
I have not watched the last 2 Bengal games, but I watched all their games last
72?
year.
My dad's older than him. And he looks younger.
Burrow's
But he's just fat, my dad.
and Chase too. Obviously,
Chase is a monster, bro.
I've always been a fan
Jamar
of
Chase
Justin
just makes the Bengals offense look good, bro.
Well, I
Like, dude, like
I think
he's
Burrow
like
is the best
a
QB in the
See,
fucking.
everybody was so worried about them not getting what's his name?
Penny
The
Sewell.
fucking
Penny Sewell?
Penny Sewell. They were so fucking pissed, and it was like, dude, you guys chill the fuck out. Like
Penny Sewell's a fucking bust,
tried to
dude.
fix
He
it.
sucks.
No,
He sucks
no,
this
no,
year.
He got better.
He's not a bust.
He got better.
He actually manhandled Aaron Donald actually on a play.
Oh yeah, that was badass on Twitter.
But he held his own against Bosa, but gave up a sack still. But he's solid.
Well,
He's all right.
realize he had
Penny
to
Sewell
switch
looks like a
sides.
fat fucking, like a kid that went to fat camp his whole life.
I mean, then
Yeah.
again, you don't expect them just to start like locking.
Damn, I'm
up
a jerk today.
Well, Penny Sewell had to switch sides because the other fucking tackle got hurt, and then he
Yeah.
had to go back to his to learn, and then it was like
Speaking of
really good.
speaking of switching sides, I don't even know if Jalen
Jalen
Moore
Moore.
is so good at fucking left tackle. Why put him at right?
Well, they're not going to just because the fifth year option, and which is stupid. But if Trent Williams is gonna get fucking hurt like this, might as well fucking trade that guy. But I don't know how bad the
What's
cap will
everyone
go.
dressing up for Halloween?
He's questionable. He'll be playing.
Oh, okay.
far
Halloween,
as I
I'll be
know.
Michael Myers.
Pioneer. Speaking of, I saw that
Pioneer
movie. It
being
was
Michael
good,
Myers.
except the ending.
I could imagine.
Which
that.
one?
Halloween Kills. What the fuck was that ending? That made no sense.
Yeah.
What happened in the ending again?
Well, I've seen that.
It was
That was
what
fucking
happened?
maddening.
Oh, she went back in the house and then you fucking killed her.
They killed it.
So it's called Halloween Kill? Never cared for
Yeah,
it.
Halloween
Kills.
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 You talking
Kills.
about that movie?
You guys can watch it for free on Peacock if you want.
Yes, I
Streaming
already
Netflix.
did. I don't go to movies. I don't want to fucking sit next to some
Peacockers.
jackass.
Not
Well, I know you're smart enough, but I'm just letting these guys know they don't have to fucking go out of their way to go to the theater.
Oh, I already saw
Okay,
it.
I know y'all Niner fans are happy, especially after the Cardinals got their first loss.
Well, because they were. J.J. Watt
had
is
a
a
lot of
fucking
missing
injury-prone freaking Roy.
I think the communication
Shooter.
hurt them a little bit. Like the
And A.J.
communication
Green
was
is fucking washed.
Literally came down
No.
to the last play. Like,
Yeah, the last
then
play-
again,
I don't mind.
I don't even know if I would blame AJ Green on that. I mean,
He's
he should
washed.
have known the formation, but he thought he was
Washed.
going to block play.
Washed.
he's a fucking vet. There's no excuse, AJ.
Washed.
If anything, your awareness should be at peak.
Can this be a downfall for the Cardinals? Because usually when they lose that first game, they tend to crumble a little bit.
I'd rather have Chardall than A.J. Green.
I don't know.
Chardell got better receptions than AJ Green at this point.
The
But
confidence
his
level-
man bun, I'm
I
going to
don't
cut
think
that
it's
shit
gone.
off and give it to the charity.
But AJ
think when-
Green has been playing a really good. But you go, Pino.
I don't know. Well, AJ, he's been their second best receiver this whole fucking year. Arguably one, because D Hop has been on and off like fucking crazy sometimes. So, yeah, I'm surprised AJ Green is as good as he is because I thought that bitch was washed when I watched him last year for every Bengals game I watched. I was like, what the fuck? This
Whoa.
guy is mediocre now. But he was never
Which
healthy,
coach
so
gets
I
fired
understand.
first? I think John Gruden quit, or was it resign?
Yeah,
Well, he was
John
gonna get
Gruden
fired.
got fired. He got fired.
Nick
In a way,
Sirianni.
he did get fired. In a way, he did. So I guess you can. That's answer your question, Bigfoot's mom.
What about the guy from the Bears?
What type of name is that? Bigfoot's mom.
What about the guy from the, what's his, Nagy?
Shaven or clean shaven? I guess clean shaven.
Oh, from the Bears?
Yeah.
Matt Nagy.
Yeah.
Matt Nagy.
Urban Meyer's good as gone, dude. Or that Dan Campbell guy. He's going to be fired.
No.
Urban Liar?
No.
If that guy can't win a game, he's fired. I'm sorry, dude.
I'll put money. Hold on.
if they go-
I'll put money that he will not get fired.
There's
Not
no
Why?
way he gets fired, TG.
Hey, you know how some front office are? They'll run patience. They'll run
If
out
you
of
go
patience. Look
If
what
you
Jed
go
York did.
0-17, you're fired. I'm sorry. If you go 0-17, you're fired.
Look at Jed York, man.
You realize they're competing in every single game they play. It's not like they get their asses kicked.
That doesn't matter.
Yes.
You need to win.
Like you need to win, and they're getting really
No,
close. to
you
that.
don't.
They
Who the fuck says he needs to win whenever we have fucking Kyle Shanahan with 4 losing fucking seasons here? No way. You don't need to win. And
Well,
your
you
first
need to
game
have a
season-
win.
If
you
you're the
don't-
Lions, you don't need to have a win. You need to be competitive. They are
Man,
competitive.
that's a tough one, man. That's a really tough one. I gotta go with Burger King.
All right.
I'm
Let me
go
ask you a
Burger
question.
King.
Pino,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question.
No, McDonald's is way
Really
better.
If you had a
Burger
coach
King's
like
trash.
that, if you had a coach like that coaching for you, wouldn't you want to go out there playing for him? And if it's like that playing for him, and he's a football guy, like that's a coach that I'd be willing to run through a wall for.
He reminds me a lot of Jim Harbaugh in some aspects. Like he is like, imagine if Jim Harbaugh incorporated a shitty team. That's pretty much what Dan Campbell is to me when I look at him. He's a motivator. He's a guy that wants you to do your best, and he gets the best out of the players, even though they have lost. But that's a shit team. Your
It's
fucking
gonna
starting
change
quarterback
in
is
a
Jared Goff.
Yeah, they're gonna go from a losing team to a winning team in next
CG, I bet you, $500. CG, I bet you $500, and then for Tommy, I'll bet you a Strawcaster. Okay, that is not gonna fucking happen.
A what?
A Strawcaster.
Oh, jeez.
I've never heard that in my life.
Made in China, though. Made in China.
Dude, I don't bet money. Sorry, I don't bet money. I don't care about money, bro. I know
bet
that
pesos.
Yeah,
No, but if they go
I don't bet
0-17,
money, dude. I'm
he's
not made
fired.
with money like everybody else.
If they go 0-17, he's fired. But I don't think they're gonna go 0-17.
I don't bet money, man.
Does that
I
beat the
don't.
Eagles?
I'm not into the betting stuff.
I mean, you do bet a lot in these streams. Now I'm playing.
What do you mean? I don't bet. I don't bet
What the
stuff.
fuck
I
are you
do
talking
private.
about?
I
Who
do
talking
private
about
bets.
politics?
Who was talking about
Hey, who's bringing what? Let's see.
No one talks politics.
Okay, who's bringing? Krispy Kreme or Dunkin'?
Nobody's talking politics. I don't know if you're
I don't
drunk
think
or
anybody's
high or
bringing.
just dumb.
Okay, Krispy Kreme or Dunkin'? Krispy Kreme's good. I like Krispy Kreme. Dunkin's all right, but I
It
like Krispy
depends on
Kreme.
what mood you're in.
No, Krispy's the best, actually.
Crispy's better to me.
Oh
But
shit,
Dunkin's
dude,
kind
it's
of weird.
raining.
Dunkin's kind of whack a little bit, to be honest.
Man,
It's
Dunkin'
raining
is
in Atlanta right now.
simpleton fucking donuts.
No, I actually like the Krispy Kreme a little better for some reason. They got a good taste to it.
Dude, can you tell what the fuck is he talking about? We didn't talk about politics.
Oh no. Okay, I guess Bigfoot Mom was okay. I don't want to talk politics. Yeah, I can see where they're coming from.
No.
Oh, in the
Krispy
chat.
Kreme,
Okay.
Dunkin' has good
My
coffee. Yeah,
bad.
I agree. Good coffee. Oh, Seahawks Eddie's in the building, guys. Ladies and gentlemen,
What's up, y'all?
Yeah,
what's up, Eddie?
Yeah, all I gotta say about that debate is like, I can eat Dunkin' Donuts any day over Krispy Kreme.
I mean, Dunkin' do have good coffee. I ain't gonna lie, the coffee's
Chardonnay,
good, but
yes,
I'm not really much into their. I'm not really much into their donuts, but I like Krispy Kreme donuts.
Fuck both of them, man. Go to your local fucking donut shop that's way better than both those fucking corporations. Fuck them.
Hey, local donut places always put on the good stuff,
Local
especially.
Do they clean their fryers though?
Amazing.
Do they clean their fryers?
Wait,
Man, I like it when it's not clean. Fuck it.
For some reason, when you eat a donut, the way they make it, it's a lot better.
If they don't clean your fryers, you break out the next day like a fucking bastard, and it won't even go away.
Yeah, I like how they cook it.
Oh yeah, but I will agree. There's nothing wrong with hitting your local donut shops.
Yeah.
Dude, like they make it far better than what most donut places you go to. Like there's this one donut place we always go to. What is it, Winchester or something?
Winchell's.
Yeah,
Not
Winchell's. That one does it like.
What are you gonna get
locally,
a fucking rifle? I'm gonna go get a rifle, and then I'm gonna
Winchell's
get
is Winchell's is the
rifle
shit, bro.
shaped like a donut.
Yeah, CG, we used to have that. We used to have them in Dunkin' in Washington.
Yeah.
Yo, can we play a game real quick?
Yeah.
I want to do a Niners trivia for you Niners fans.
I already won a Niners trivia.
All right, we don't.
Actually,
know
I've
about
won
the
two,
50s.
but I've won two. One on John
I
James,
just
one
wanna
on Jay in
test
the
y'all's
Bay,
Niners.
motherfucker.
I just want to test y'all Niner abilities or
Hold
like
on.
Niner fan abilities. CT, do you want to start off? Do you want me to start off with you?
Sort of a what?
The Niner trivia questions.
What you guys saying? My bad.
I'll just ask you two questions.
Yeah, go with the
and
questions, man.
If you get it right. All right. What year were
All
the
right.
49ers founded?
1946. And then they came as a franchise in 1950 after that with the American Football League or something like that.
You are correct. Okay.
All right, next question.
Next question.
I like these trivia questions.
Who was the San Francisco 49ers' very first draft choice after they joined the NFL? Frankie Albert, Leo Melanie, Y.A. Title, or Joe Perry?
Believe, man, that's a tough one. But if I had to guess, it's either Frankie Albert.
That is incorrect.
Damn, so it had to be Joe Perry.
That is also incorrect.
Okay.
It's YA?
Nope, that is incorrect. It's Leo Melanie.
No, Nelly. See, okay, interesting fact. I guess I didn't know about that one.
All right, Tommy, your turn.
Yeah, I'm not good. Yeah.
Tommy's the oldest, so you should get these.
The 49ers retired the number 12 in honor of what players? Steve Young, Joe Montana, John Brody, Joe Perry. Come on now, this is easy.
Come on, BP. What the fuck? Tommy, please.
I'm not good at freaking trivia.
Well, it's a 50-50 shot if you eliminate two of the numbers. It's obvious.
John Brody, I guess. Yeah.
You are correct. It is John Brody.
Well, because he played professional golf. I remember I had that on John Jay's question.
I was asking Tommy.
Oh, okay. All right.
God damn it,
You're
CG.
good.
Mind your business.
Oh. Okay.
Okay,
I got a simple trivia question. I got a simple as a trivia question that should not be hard. Okay. Who was the first?
Tell me another question.
Okay, who was the first 49er player to be a head coach of the 49ers?
Head coach?
A head coach?
like an ex 49er player that eventually became a head coach for the 49ers.
It's not. Is it George
Seifert?
No. I'm talking like ex player, the first ever.
Oh, what's his name from the Bears?
No. It's from the 49ers. Which is the first 49er ex player that eventually became a head coach?
Damn, I should know this.
You better not. Hold on. Don't just say it, CG. Hold on. Okay. Was it at least in the fucking 80s and up, bro?
No. It was during when they first began as a franchise. Then later on, he became a head coach.
Oh man, I ain't gonna get this shit, man. I'm born in '95.
No, okay. Let me give you a hint. Who was the first 49er starting quarterback?
Say it again.
Who was the first 49er quarterback to start during their expansion of their early years, and he became a head coach?
He was head coach?
If you don't know it, I'll give you the answer.
I think I do. I did hear this before, actually. That's the funniest thing. But I didn't care for it.
Okay, you guys want me to give you the answer now or no?
Sure.
Frankie Albert. Ding, 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 ding. Frankie Albert was
Let me give another question. What Ohio businessman purchased the San Francisco 49ers in 1977? Tony Morabito, Eddie Double. I don't know how to say that.
It's Eddie.
The second one.
Eddie DeBartolo.
The second one.
Eddie D. Ruffo.
Eddie DeBartolo Jr.
Not Seahawk Eddie.
Eddie DeBartolo Jr.
No, you're good.
It is Eddie something.
DeBartolo Jr., yes.
And his dad actually was the first ever to invent a mall, a shopping mall, too.
What about vaginitis?
Waste of an invention.
You older folks should get this.
Yeah.
How many Super Bowls did the San Francisco 49ers win during the 80s?
Four.
You are correct, CG. CG was the first to say it.
No, I said that shit the same. Yeah.
Yeah, we all said it at the same time. Everybody gets
And how
points.
many of those?
I didn't ask
did
if I
Joe
said I was
Montana
like,
win? How many of those 4 did Joe Montana win?
4.
3.
3.
No, 4.
It was
4.
Yes,
It was 4.
We know.
4, you
include 1981, 1984, 1988, 1989. Those were 4 Super Bowls during that time. So yeah.
All right. Who was the first San Francisco 49er to finish his career with 50 or more interceptions? Ronnie Lott, Jimmy Johnson, Merton Hanks, or Dwight
Martin
Hicks?
Hanks.
You are incorrect.
Ronnie Lott.
You are correct, CGs.
I did think it was Ronnie, but I was like, this is a trick question. Nope, they're all obvious fucking questions.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go for one more at least. One more trivia.
Okay. Which 49ers player? No. That's way too easy. It was going to be Ronnie Lott again.
Who's the
all
most
right.
feared tackler?
Which 49ers head coach had the winning? Nah, that's too easy too. Let me give you a hard one. All right. What was the 49ers' first home stadium? Let me finish it. Stanford Stadium, Levi Stadium, Kaiser Stadium, or
Kezar.
You are correct, Tommy. Tommy was the first one to say it.
Yeah,
Fuck
bitches.
you, Tommy. I said that shit first.
All right.
Nah,
what were the 49ers? Yeah.
You
What
said
were
it
the
'cause you went
49ers their cheerleader what was it? Let me see. What were the original San Francisco 49er cheerleaders called? Gold Rush, Gold Miners, Daughters, Golden Girls,
Gold Rush.
The Golden Girls?
No, the Gold Rush.
Gold Bush.
That's
you are
ludicrous.
incorrect. It is not the Gold Rush, actually.
What is it?
Gold Bush.
The
It
what?
is what was it? The Niner Nuggets or something?
The Niner Nuggets? Damn.
That's
What
what
about
they
the
call
Nuggets?
All right.
Woo! The Niner Nuggets. Who
All
the
right.
fuck
I'll be
are
right back,
they?
guys.
All right, let's keep
Gotta
going.
go do a checkup.
Which of the following players finished his 49er career with the most sacks? Tommy Hart, Bryton Young, Charles Haley, Cedric Hartman. This should be easy.
Haley.
You are incorrect.
Brian Young.
You are incorrect.
You're lying. What?
I swear.
It's not Brian Young or Haley.
It's not either.
Who are the other names besides those two?
Cedric Hartman and Tommy Hart.
Tommy Hart.
You are incorrect. The answer is Cedric Hartman.
Never heard of him.
Who the fuck is that lame-o? Did he play in the fucking 50s here? Who the fuck is this guy? I hate those old ass players that people think are so fucking important. Fuck you guys. You guys did not. If you weren't in the fucking 80s and up, I don't give a flying fuck about your bald ass head tittle. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Gold Rush fucking wall. I don't give a fuck. None of that shit. All that fucking feather riding shit.
Here we go.
Pioneer, these questions are actually quite old. The actual answer was Brian Young, so you were correct. My bad.
Oh my lord.
You kidding me? How is Brian Young fucking not known in this fucking category? What the fuck? Now Haley made sense too. But I don't know who the fuck those other oldies are.
Yeah. All right, let me ask
guys
you.
already dead, I bet.
A couple more questions. Which 49 Rackers linebacker was known as Fudge Hammer? Patrick Willis, Frank Nunley, Bill Romanowski, Ken Norton Jr.
Sounds like Romanowski.
Nope.
Ken Norton?
You are incorrect.
All right. It's
Willis.
the third guy. No.
You were incorrect.
No, it's the third one.
Jeez.
Where the fuck that lame
Patrick
was.
Willis.
You are incorrect.
No, it's the other guy that you said.
Patrick Willis, Frank Nunley, Bill Romanowski, Ken Norton Jr.
No. The other one.
The
second one.
You are correct, Tommy. You get a point. It's Frank Nunley.
Never heard of him.
Man, I need to start creating my own trivia. Whoever the fuck made this shit must be like fucking 80.
He's probably a virgin at the age of 51.
Fucking 80 and eats a veggie sandwich with no fucking mayo.
Yeah,
yummy.
Trivia. It seems very off to me. I don't know. I don't like these trivias, but I mean, y'all know y'all stuff based off of what I'm saying. Y'all know y'all stuff about y'all Niners.
hate those one fans that think that you should know everything about the old fucking times and shit.
Right.
I mean, you
Yeah.
should know about the old, but not like
Some
extensively.
stuff,
Literally everything.
like maybe when we were made, or like a player or two, like a Perry or a Tittle. I ain't gonna know no fucking lineman in that fucking time period. I ain't gonna know
No.
any of that shit.
They want me to know like players from the 60s and 50s and stuff. Like, god damn, I was barely a tube or a cell or something.
A Niner historian. The fuck?
Vaginitis.
Historic events. I'm playing, but who are the Niners playing this week?
The Care Bears.
The Bears.
Holy shit, I haven't been talking.
They're probably gonna win.
They whooped the dog shit out of the Raiders.
Yeah, the Bears are gonna win.
Which is embarrassing for us.
I don't understand what happened. Like, the Raiders are good at every game. They only lost 2 games, right? They lost to the Care Bears.
We lost to a Charger. We lost to the Bears.
Care Bears.
Yeah.
Why do you always troll every team you play?
Because I hate every team.
You literally hate every team.
I like the Steelers and the Niners. That's it. Everyone else can suck my ass.
You like
the Steelers,
those yellow motherfuckers, Tommy?
Oh shit! Is it gone?
The Steelers out of all teams.
Yeah, that's my family's from Pittsburgh. My mom's a diehard fucking Steelers fan.
Okay. You're not a fan of the Steelers, but you would be if you wasn't for the Niners.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want them to win another Super Bowl though, but I just want them to do well.
You don't
and go to
mind them
playoffs.
as much. You don't hate them.
Yeah, but I don't want them to win another Super Bowl because they're already ahead of us by 1.
Yep.
Okay, that's fair.
Can
I know I'm kind of weird.
I was gonna say something, but after you guys lost to the Colts,
yes, Rosario.
Is this the worst Niner team that I'm seeing? Like, is this the worst Niner team that I'm seeing? Like, after you guys lose to the Colts.
What do you
I
mean?
don't understand
by
the question.
The worst. Like, what do you mean the worst Niner team? What do you mean?
The worst Niner
Ever?
team was probably like right when Harbaugh left. Like, we were fucking trash.
Like 2016 was
trash. Garbage.
I mean,
we weren't even competitive. We're competitive now. We just can't win. Dude, Rosario's a goddamn beast. BPS, if you don't agree, you're crazy.
Jimmy Garoppolo can't, like...
Yeah.
I have no word for Jimmy Garoppolo, man.
He sucks.
Yeah.
My worst year was 2004.
Really? Yeah, what was our record?
I think it was like 2-14. Me too.
For fuck's sake. Jesus.
Also, I'm watching Friday Night SmackDown right now. I'm watching Friday Night SmackDown.
Well, that was the year that we had Tim Rattay at quarterback, and we had Cody Pickett and Ken Dorsey at the quarterback position, which was kind of like a ring around Rosie.
Was that Derek Erickson's first year? Dennis?
No, Derek Erickson's second year, because that's when most of our wins came from overtime against the Cardinals.
Jesus,
that was a terrible year, dude. And then you had the freaking Chip Kelly.
I'll go with that Chip Kelly year.
Tim Rattay was actually a good quarterback.
He had one good game, then he sucked the rest of the way. And then they went with Ken Dorsey. Then they went with Cody Pickett. Who? Cody Pickett.
I don't even think I watched fucking the teams then. I was just like, what the fuck? You just.
Wasn't that the year we had that? Wasn't that the year we got that receiver Curtis Conway, who was coming at the wrong side of his career?
Remember when we fired Mooch? I was so fucking pissed. I'm like, I hate this guy, John York.
John York was a moron. He's not even. Dude, whoever gave him a license to be a doctor, he can't even do shit, man. No offense, dude. It's like if Mark Davis were a doctor, that would be John York.
Yeah,
both those idiot clowns.
He fired Mooch after he won the division. Are you fucking kidding me?
Mooch is surprisingly not that bad when you look at his record. Like, he's not.
He did have a good winning record.
Yeah.
I mean,
think he's, like,
Mooch's
maybe fifth.
his play calling was like kind of bothered me because sometimes it's just like let's have a running play that didn't go anywhere, and then it was like not aggressive. But yeah, he
Chip
went to the
Kelly was
playoffs.
awful. That
Chip
was
Kelly
a
should
fucked up
be.
year. That
I
was
think
probably the most fucked up year for me.
Chip Kelly should be euthanized. He sucks.
Like, everybody retired. Everybody was just like, my God, Kaepernick with his kneeling at the time when you wanted him to play football. It was just not the fucking year. And I didn't hate on the stupid action. I want you to play football, bro. Play football. That's what I
he
want
never
you to do.
studied film, dude. I think he was more interested in his mission, whatever he was doing, which is cool. I support it.
Yeah, because it worked out for him because he had a fuckload of money from Nike afterwards. It was like, all right, well, fuck us.
And he had so much potential. I just think he wasn't into it. I don't know.
I just wish he didn't play the fucking season. Like, if you're gonna care about politics so goddamn much, after you kneeled, fine, you kneeled. Just don't play again then. Fine. If that's what your aspirations are, then stop. Let's fucking go make money.
What's happening, CG? What is up, man? Oh yeah, Arnez Battle was like our best. No, actually, it was Brandon Lloyd.
Aaron's battle.
Oh, Brandon Lloyd was good. He made a couple diving catches.
No, because I remember at the time we had Brandon Lloyd as that good receiver we had, and I think in 2000 we drafted him in 2003, coming out of Illinois in the 4th round, and he was a guy that made some circus catches like ridiculous.
We also had Lloyd Christmas.
Lloyd Christmas. We had Brandon Lloyd. We had Arnez Battle. Then we had Curtis Conway, who we just picked up from the Jets, I believe, or the Bears. One of the two.
Where's Chardol? He went to his bridge. He went to his bridge membership.
And then we had Eric Johnson, who's married to Jessica Simpson. Remember that guy?
Oh, wasn't he a tight end?
Yeah, the one from
Remember
Yale.
that quarterback we drafted called Jim Druckenmiller?
Drunken Miller. It's Drunken Miller time.
Drunken Miller.
So I'm gonna head out, guys.
That's true,
Yeah,
David.
all right, man.
All right, man.
Later. Good luck to the
Later,
Raiders.
man.
I don't know who they're playing. I
Also,
think
we
they
had a bye week this week.
Hey, you know who was on that squad at the time too, which is sad. Like, why did BY even was on that roster? And he probably didn't like playing for that situation. Julian Peterson even said that it had to do with all the change of directions too. Jamie Winborn was kind of pissed off about how this stuff ended up being like.
What about Desi Arnaz Battle?
Arnaz Battle was like, when we drafted him, I think he was a quarterback, and then he had to convert to receiver that year. I remember we got him in the 6th round.
And then later on,
Braves. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Was it Bryant? Antonio Bryant?
Oh, we picked him up during the Mike Nolan era. Then we eventually cut him. Yeah, we eventually cut him because of his off the field trouble, like that DUI shit. I don't know.
Other guy?
I thought he was still consistent. He was like our best receiver when we picked him up that year. And then we picked up Darryl Jackson from the Seahawks in a trade.
Hey, cutie.
Remember that guy we picked up? Remember that one guy we picked up from the Seahawks?
I do.
I never understood why they even made that trade. That was kind of, dude, why would you give away that to your division rivalry?
Besides, I know there was Joshua Hill later, but there was another receiver that
Brian Johnson.
Like, no.
Jason Hill?
Not Jason Hill. Oh, that's who it was. It was Jason Hill. I'm saying Joshua Hill. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Joshua Morgan. Joshua Morgan.
Josh Morgan was like that.
Later.
He was a hype receiver, really like. He was like our Trent Sherfield of that time.
Oh man.
Then we had that one guy
harassing me.
Then we had that one receiver, McAdley or whatever his name was, that we picked up on the Cardinals.
Yo,
BPS is just molesting me right now.
What's up, Pinor?
What was the first year you started watching football extensively, like your team?
Last year.
You can be honest if it was like not too long ago.
I would say probably 2013.
Okay.
2013.
Or 12, one of those years.
Huh.
Okay.
Niners were the best team in the NFC those 2 years. Nah. The
When I was
Seahawks
a
beat
kid,
us.
I used to
Man,
be
that
mad as hell
freaking
though.
NFC Championship was so fucking maddening in Seattle,
I
man.
believe you.
Yeah, like when I was like I guess you would call a child. Like I'm more like a teenager, I guess now. But when I was like more of like that, like little ass kid or whatever, I used to be bad as hell. I remember what I used to do, but changed a lot.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I mean, I was really watching it. And I watched like a lot of college football. I was a big college football fan. I was an Auburn fan because of the what was it? Chris Davis play. That 99-yard return that won the Iron Bowl against Alabama. Man, I went crazy.
That was a big one. Yeah. Okay. CG. CG. Fuck happened.
What happened?
Oh, what was your first year of paying attention to football extensively?
First year paying attention to football, man.
Like not just knowing about the team or you just you wore the colors and stuff. No, I mean you actually started to pay attention and get it together, like as far as what football was.
Well, it all started by playing the game because as soon as I started playing the game, I started focusing more on watching football, and then my brothers got me into the team, and then I started playing it in the little leagues, and then I started watching a lot of Steve Young, and then watching Steve Young, the way he played, even though he was getting at the end of his career, I just felt like he was very good and expiring for some people like that. Like I felt like watching him was more like, I know a lot of people may give me some criticism, but I felt like the connection with him and Jerry Rice, and then you had T.O. It was like a nice combination. Then you had a good running back like Garrison Hurst. Garrison Hurst at the time was really the heart and soul of our offense, but the moment that he tore his ACL, he was out for a couple years because usually during that time it would be a death sentence in the NFL with their injury, you know. So they had this other running back, Charlie Gardner, who was like another good back they picked up from the Eagles, and this guy was a beast, bro.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Tommy? All right, fuck you, Tommy. Corey, what about you?
Let me see. Back in 1982.
82. God damn. 82.
1997, I guess. I can say 1997, I guess.
97, 82. Corey got the history on lock when it happened. Then, yeah, not too bad though.
Yeah.
What made you a Niner fan, by the way, Corey? It was just being in the Bay Area, or what? What was it?
Well, my family was a Raider fan, and so when they were trying to get me to be a Raider fan, I didn't know nothing. That's when I came to it because a neighbor down the street said when the Raiders left to move to LA, I'm like, oh man. He said, "Want you to be a Niner?" Niner, who's Niners? And he showed me, and then he took me to a game, and I said, "Yeah, I'll be a Niner."
Nice. Oh man, I think I first started paying attention. Like I became a fan in the early 2000s because I remember.
Oh come on, that's lame.
Playing flag football, but I did obviously know about Steve Young and everything when I was like 4 and stuff like that. But I never really could know what it was like being a real fan. But I think like maybe like 04, 05-ish. That's when I really started to get it together, just because of Pee Wee football and stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I actually witnessed their last Super Bowl win, but I can't remember it. But once I started coming at a maturely age, like around 97, that's when I started getting into it. So I guess I was like a toddler. So I was like 4 or 5 years old. So that was probably the last time I've ever witnessed the Super Bowl win.
Yeah, it's crazy how much the game has changed. Like from watching it when you were younger to now, it's like, what the fuck? Like these guys can't even play defense. Like
A lot of
defense was trash in
like
fucking 2000.
a lot has changed in the real world too.
I remember a time my brother would even tell me that. I remember a time when I was watching the game, even as a little kid, my brother would say, "Hey," he says, "This is the team we're going for," and I told him what, and I told him because he said it was the red team or something like that, and I saw the Charger Bolt colors or the other blue powder at the time, which I didn't know who they were, and I said, "Hey," I was telling my brother like, "Hey, what are we playing?" He said, "We're playing these bolts," and I started watching. I said, "Oh shit!" I didn't remember, but I was like, kind of like. I guess when my brother was jumping excitement for the win, I just kind of felt like it was a good day or something like that. Felt like somebody was celebrating over that. And then the entire city went nuts. So it was like kind of like I couldn't remember what kind of reacted. I think a lot of people were happy.
Who is this pitcher? He's fucking trash. Who has a 10.50 ERA? That's the worst I've ever seen.
I can't remember much in '94 because I was like a really 5-year-old kid. So
yeah.
Wait,
I remember
how old are you, CT?
I'm like 31, so it's like I actually watched the Super Bowl, but I can't remember much of it because I was like a 5-year-old kid. But I got into football even as a baby, and I even got into wrestling way before football. So it was like both came into the thing. Yeah,
I always don't understand what it's like to always win the Super Bowl, and now I've seen 2 fucking losses. It's just ridiculous.
I've only witnessed one win in my lifetime, and then actually watching the losses as a grown up. So it's kind of like a terrible experience.
Yeah,
man, I wish I grew up in the '80s just for that.
You know,
reason.
I wish they go back to no more fair catches in the end zone. I mean, kickoffs.
See, I never experienced that my whole life.
Back then, you had to catch the ball. You could down it in the zone, but you had to catch it. You could not let the ball hit that ground because that ball was live. You let the ball hit the ground, it could be a touchdown. But now they got this where the guy just waves his hand like this and let the ball hit the back in the end zone, and then it's fair catch thing. But back then when I was watching it was like you had to catch that ball. Now if you catch it in the end zone, you could down it. You had to go to your knee. But you always had to catch it.
A lot of stuff that changed over the years. Like I remember when people would do a fair catch, it wasn't guaranteed a fair catch. You can still even contact them and make them lose the ball.
The Chargers are our fucking children.
Yeah.
6 touchdown passes for Steve Young.
Do you guys
it was a Super Bowl record at the time.
Do you guys feel like the players today are just as fun to watch as back then, or it's about the same, or today's better?
That's a hard.
I don't know.
I mean, I didn't get to watch back then, but
I'm just saying 2000s versus today, just early 2000s type. You'll see the Randys, the T.O.s, Chad Johnson, whatever the fuck. Is it? Well,
honestly, I would say no. I think those eras were better because you're still gonna compete no matter what. But nowadays, it's like if you get beat on a play, you're not going to compete as much with a guy like Randy Moss, and he's going up against let's say Ty Law or
Revis.
Yep, Revis. Who's another one? Champ Bailey,
Nandi,
Green, or anyone. So if he's going up against
Josh
him,
Norman,
he wasn't back then.
I'm just kidding. He sucks.
Yeah, but if a guy like Champ Bailey gets beat on a play, he'll still compete. He won't give up on a play. With nowadays, it's like if a player gets beat, they won't try to at least they'll just get beat and they won't.
Interesting point.
You know what? That is true. And then what David's saying, I think. Well, can you guys really say that there's a big hitter today on defense? Is there big hitters today compared to obviously not compared, but can you name 2 or 3 at least that are big hitters in the NFL right now?
I can't pick one.
I can't think.
You know what? Who hits pretty hard is freaking Ward. He hits himself. He hits so hard that he fucking knocks himself out.
Yeah, that's another guy. But then there's another guy from another team. I think there's one on another team. I can't remember. But
Tyrann Mathieu. Tyrann Matthew.
Oh yeah, he can. He's a ball hawker. He can hit. But then there's another guy too.
Dude,
There's was it Harrison Smith? Harrison
I
Smith from
don't
the
give a
Vikings.
shit about the Honey Badger anymore. His defense is fucking trash.
They got
They
this
suck.
one kid. They got this one guy from yeah, they got the one from Minnesota who can hit too. What is it, Harrison Smith or something?
Yeah.
But this day now,
That dude hits like a linebacker out there, dude. He hits like a damn linebacker. Then they got
team had,
Derwin
like,
James.
a couple of big hitters. That's how crazy it was back then. Every
Derwin
team
James is the closest. He's a ball hawker too, but he can hit.
Give him a woo hit.
Would you say Javon Kinlaw's a bust? I think he is because the knee problem, and plus we should have never bothered to draft him in the first place. We should have just been cautious about it.
As soon as Jesse Naylor told me that fool had fucking arthritis in his knees,
I knew from right there it wasn't worth it, man. That's why
everybody
I was so pissed.
still fucking trying to have hope. I hate that fucking word now.
Well, let's hope
And the word
that he
hate.
can do good.
I fucking hate both those fucking words so much.
Yeah, have faith in the front office. He's gonna be fine. Like, goddamn, like, dude, did you see? Like, before we drafted him, I had to do some research on this guy, and it talked about the downside is his arthritis knee. And then when I saw that moment that we draft this guy, I said, please don't draft this guy. Please don't.
Oh,
The
James,
comment is pretty
I
true.
thought it was in your chat.
And I hate to say I'm right, but I knew this guy was going to be a downgrade over DeForest
up,
Buckner right
Jamesy?
there.
What up, James?
James, guy.
Ooh.
Oh,
Base
refs
hit,
used to
baby,
let the
base hit.
DBs and receivers be
Let's go.
physical.
That is true,
I hate the refs, bro.
Everything's so much like we got to make sure the offense scores points, and we're going to throw these flags a little more often. Like that's pretty much
The
what
game is
happened.
not fun as it used to be because you can't even get physical quite like the way it used to be. But you know who's the closest hitter now? To be honest, like we're looking at hard hitters, right? I think there's one from Seattle who hits like that too. What's that dude? They got that one
Robbie
dude.
Wagner?
No, not Wagner, but on the safety that little dude.
Jamal Adams?
Yeah, Jamal Adams
Diggs.
too. But there's another guy. There's another guy named Diggs. He's a hitter, bro.
Andre Diggs?
Yeah, he's a hitter, bro. Have you seen so many fines? Have you seen some penalties he got fined for? Shit.
Yeah.
Hey, but I bet you'll see some fines out of Hufanga. Bet you. Because this guy's a
I
hitter,
wonder-
bro.
Okay, everybody's so fucking happy about Hufanga, but we have yet to see him fucking really play that position. So I'm gonna be looking at that motherfucker the whole game. I do hope that he does good, but I mean,
He's more like he's more like an in the box safety, but he kind of plays more like a hybrid linebacker. But he can really when it comes to coverage, he can read quickly. That's what makes him very special in some ways. Even though he runs a 4.61, it doesn't really duplicate his speed. I think he makes up for it. He's got a good instinct. I think if we move on from Tart, I feel like I gotta see what Hufanga could do. But I like this kid coming out of USC. Like I felt like, hey, if we need somebody to replace Tart, I would not mind Hufanga.
yeah, I wouldn't mind either. Definitely, bro. Tired of him missing games. even
Okay,
though he's
you
not
know what
performing
made him
at the
slide in the
regular
draft?
His fat ass knees.
No. What made Hufanga slide in the draft had to do with his 40 time, but it had to do with his injury history too. He was injury prone in college.
Yeah. Shemahan said they think they found the problem with Kinlaw's knee. I was in our front office to quit the walking. Oh please, I'm tired of this shit, man.
Yeah,
You
is
know
Trent
what?
Baldwin still employed?
Trent Baalke and John Lynch have that fucking correlation, bro. It's almost like we haven't even moved on from him with all these injured players that we keep having. You know.
Well, the one that's
Straight up.
panned out okay so far, I'm not going to say much, but so far with Contavious Street, he's actually looked pretty solid, even though he was an injury prone guy. Like if you look at his the way he's played, I feel like he's actually not that bad.
I don't think he's good at run stopping. He's a good decent pass rusher.
Contavious is inconsistent for me. Like
Exactly.
if you're gonna be a
Way
fat
too
ass late
inconsistent.
pick,
He had
if
his
you're gonna be a
best
fat ass
game.
late pick- I know, but like you need to fucking be consistent at least and just stop the run, and I'll be happy with you.
Yeah, he
But
had
you're
his
fucking
best game against the
inconsistent
Colts,
shit.
and it still wasn't good.
Yes.
No, but I feel like that's the only one that had injury history that kind of panned out okay. The rest of them with injury problems, they either been out of the league or something like that.
same shit to me. Like, I guess Hufanga would be if he pans out.
Well, I think with Hufanga, it's always been red flag with his injury history. But I think when it looks,
it was only a shoulder.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Shoulder, wrist, and it was something else.
He was playing through a shoulder injury. He had shoulder surgery or something like
It
that.
was just dislocated. No, it was dislocated. I don't think it was surgery.
But he played through injuries where he kind of put himself in position to get hurt a lot. Those kind of tackles that he does, it's kind of similar to what Jimmy Ward does.
Y'all think y'all should fire Kyle Shanahan?
Nah.
I do. But I understand.
They're
if
not
someone
going to,
says no.
so might as well
We
stay.
ain't going to.
They're not going to next year.
So how do you feel
After
about
next
Jalen
year,
Moore?
It's open.
What do you think? Kyle should just actually stop running the fucking plays and like have a fucking offensive coordinator. Maybe it would like lighten the load on like.
Not
I feel
all
like
the
his
plays are
ego's
bad.
holding his way.
Huh?
Sanu was open for a wide open touchdown. Ayuk was wide open for an open touchdown. The holes are there if Jimmy fucking calls the right audible.
There you go.
But it's on.
Jimmy's fucking a trash, dude. I don't think he's.
Yes.
I don't know.
I just don't know if I would.
Shake my hand. I wish they made a shirt like that just so they could make a joke out of it.
The only reason why I would fire him, it has nothing to do with the design. Because, okay, I think he's great designing plays, but not play calling. I think it's like, dude, you're going to play call this shit, and you know that Jimmy is not fucking fast enough to move away from this DN that fucking bitch-ass Dwelly's supposed to block. What the fuck?
You know what?
You know.
I think Dwelly just lost his fucking job, dude. Charlie Warner. Fucking beast. He was so good in this game.
Charlie Warner is not as bad as people think he is. I think he started
he's
to
good,
jump.
man. He's a good blocker. Fuck, he had a really high PFF grade.
Well, he's on a contract year, so he's pretty much gone next year.
Dwelly's he's a good receiver, but he ain't an all around tight end.
Man,
But
fuck you, Dwelly.
Warner he was drafted as a blocker, but I think as soon as you develop this guy's traits, I feel like you got a poor man's Vance McDonald.
I think Dwelly should move to wide receiver.
Ah, come on. The guy's too slow to play wide receiver.
Little slot.
Hey, we just got Jordan Matthews on the practice squad. How many times are we going to keep him on the roster and then cut him?
Thanks, David.
You know,
Shame
I think
hand.
that
That
if
is
we
kind of
did
funny,
fire-
though.
If we did fire Kyle Shanahan, I wonder what team would pick him up first. Which one? I think
It would have to be a trash franchise that can be patient with him, just like we had.
because there's a lot of people.
The
that are gonna
Texans.
be,
The Texans.
There's a lot of people right
Yeah,
now.
I got a
that's
feeling
gonna
it's the
be
Lions.
candidates.
What, Pinor?
There's a lot of people that are going to be candidates this offseason. Like
Ooh,
Dable
do it.
is one
Beat-
of them.
What does
Fucking
Pinor mean? What is it? Some sort of
the
a
enemy.
swordsman?
No.
I think Raiders
would
might
have to
want to
make
push
it up.
for him. I think the Raiders might push for Shanahan if he was fired.
Yeah.
It'd be
But
smart
then
for
it would
him
be
to
a
take
big
that
mistake.
Yeah. How do the
But-
freaking assholes have 0 hits tonight? And it's only
The
1-0.
I heard. You know what? I heard this from Taryn when me and him were talking. He said that if Zimmerman got fired, don't be shocked if Kyle resigns
Whoa, that's really
to
interesting.
go to the Vikings. Yeah, to go to the Vikings with Kirk Cousins.
Interesting.
Well, wouldn't it make
'Cause they're
sense to
like,
promote
that's
Adam
his
Peterson?
love child, dude.
Mm-hmm. But he didn't say it was serious. He just said that he heard it from someone and told me. I was like, okay. That's a crazy ass assumption. But I mean, if that did ever happen, that goes to show you how much he fucking loves that Cousins kid. I swear.
Hasn't
If
he
you
been
guys-
lighting it
do
up
you
this
guys
year?
want Shanahan?
He's not lighting it up. What am I talking about? He looked great against the Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you guys think, man? So, well, if Shanahan doesn't get a winning season this year, he's only going to be on the hot seat next year, not this year. So, it's going to either be John Lynch out.
Well,
All right,
next
one
season-
question. Are we going to play, is Lance going to play a few snaps this game?
Well, Lynch isn't guaranteed a contract for next year. I mean, he's got a short extension, so he is on a short leash.
I would assume. I think, yeah, but I think that Kyle's not going to call the right place for him.
Well, who has the most control? It's Kyle, of course. So John Lynch is the least controlling guy. So he would be the odd man out for being the yes man. So they might either have to promote Adam Peters, who does good in drafting.
Dude, this fucking guy Minter is a fucking beast. Great. I want this guy in the Giants bullpen, dude.
Oh, Braves ballpark.
0.90 ERA. Freaking kidding me?
Everybody wants to find solutions, but Shanahan needs to go take. You need to take Kinlaw to Dr. Andrews, and maybe you'll get a good knee scope fix. Really
The
good.
Giants is a pitcher's ballpark, too.
If you could trade Kinlaw, that'd be nice. But no one.
Trade Kinlaw for a bag of chips, I guess.
At best, he's probably like a fifth when the team looks at him. They're gonna be like, "No way, this guy has fucking look at his fat ass knees. These knees are gonna bust."
That's what I'm saying. Adam Peters would be the best GM option because he knows how to hit the ballpark, bro. Like he can definitely draft better than what he does. I mean, he drafts in the late rounds. He finds late round gems. I'm pretty sure if you move him to the front office, he can get all good draft picks, just like our previous, like our old GM a while back. Scott McCloughan was a good draft guy. I think that would be kind of a good trait to have somebody like that. Remember one time we had Scott McCloughan as that GM who was actually good at drafting and build a foundation? That's what we're missing, a really good foundation. Instead of investing a lot of injury-prone players, how about you wait in the late rounds to take a flyer? Don't get one early, man. I can care less if a team values that guy high. Why would I want to get a guy and redshirt him if I'm not going to have him this year? I rather, if no team's going to take him in the 5th or 6th round, then okay, I'll take a flyer on this guy. But I'm not going to touch him until late rounds.
I'm
on my Twitter, and Mike
Trent Baalke, the reason why he did okay in that draft because he took some of that catalog from Scott McCloughan before he got fired. So that's why the 2011 draft pick was successful because Trent Baalke was the guy that actually took whatever Scott McCloughan had in his draft board, and then he got fired. So that's brilliant. But then again, he was the dumbass. Couldn't draft in 2012 to save his life. If we would have had a foundation in 2012, if we had those good draft picks, then it would have been a chance to win the Super Bowl. But no, then he keeps investing a lot of injury-prone players, and it keeps hurting us in the ass. And it's just not cool.
Weiner went to see his mamacita. Dude, this fucking pitcher is a bad motherfucker.
I feel like John Lynch is no different than Trent Baalke. I feel like they're in the same department when it comes to scouting.
I think we should give him. I don't know. Dude, we can't start from scratch, dude. I'm not gonna do it.
What has John Lynch done? Like when he drafted Solomon Thomas, that just proved how much credibility he had, dude. He couldn't draft.
Maybe they learned from this. I don't know. Because the book's still out on all the draft picks.
Well, there was rumors that the only reason why they got Solomon Thomas because I think Shanahan wanted to build a trust with John Lynch with that. So I think that's why he let it slide. But there was talks that Shanahan might have wanted McCaffrey at that time, which could have made a lot of sense.
Oh, my God. If we would have got McCaffrey, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
that guy's kind of injury prone, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, but there was rumors about it that he actually wanted McCaffrey over Solomon at one point, but it kind of just went down to them liking Solomon Thomas.
Solly is the biggest waste of.
Yeah,
I don't care if he's doing well on the Raiders.
And the fact that the Raider fans are sucking his nuts, man, just tells you how dumb they are as football fans. They don't know a thing about. Dude, how are you going to praise Solomon Thomas as a good player, bro? The guy sucks. He's made of soft tissues.
Dude, Maurice Hurst is way better than that guy.
Maurice Hurst is, when healthy, he's a very good player. Like, I've seen what he can do. Arden Key, it's not like he does any better for us. Like, he's a rotational guy and nothing else. So I've been telling these fans from the get-go, dude, I already knew what Arden Key was going to be. He was going to be a rotational guy. He's probably going to give us maybe about 1 or 2 sacks or maybe 3 at best, and he's not going to be as productive as we hope for. We just got him as elite minimum, so don't just talk like you know your football when you don't know a damn thing about it. They act like they know their shit when they don't.
Oh, my God. Dude, he just beamed this dude in the leg. Oh, right in the shin.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's some good fans that know their stuff too, but quite a few of those small count of those Raider fans, bro, they act like they know their shit. And they act like they won the damn shit. And I'm like telling them, dude, it's early in the season. You're acting like you won the damn thing. Come on, dude, sit your ass down. And now watch. As soon as
Dude, he
Cardinals
broke the ankle, dude. That's a broken
as
ankle.
soon as Cardinals come into a losing streak, you're probably not going to see much from the Sea of Red for a while. They disappear as soon as they lose. They disappear like a cookie crumbles. As soon as the cookie crumble, they don't come around. Don't be surprised if the audience get lower. Well, where Jordan Willis play this week, I think he needs to get in football shape. I think he's been in football. I think he's been training, so I guess he'll be okay. But then don't we have Arden Key out there, and then we have a bunch of other guys like Samson Ebicom who have been ineffective.
Yeah, what's with Ebicom, dude? I'm fucking disappointed in this guy.
And this guy is like on a bargain contract too. And then, dude, how the hell you pay this guy like this amount of money, but he's not producing? Oh my god! So we let Kerry Hyder go over a guy that we just thought could be good. But dude, I thought he would have been solid, but nah, I'm
But
wrong.
Kerry Hyder isn't doing shit in the Seattle Seahawks.
I think he would have done better with us than with Seattle.
And some guy was trying to argue with me, like, we need to keep Hyder. I'm like, dude, we're not keeping Hyder. He's a fucking backup. And he's going to want way too much money. And of course, Seattle's.
I think the money was cheaper. I think what he signed was 3 years and $60 million, bro. That to me was more of a bargain than actually getting Ebicom. The contract that he signed with Seattle was really a bargain, dude. I don't think he was asking too much. I think he wanted to get a really
shit. He ain't doing jack shit.
He doesn't fit their system. There's a difference.
Huh.
He doesn't have what's his name? He doesn't have Chris Kacerik. He doesn't have Chris Kacerik in the front office, dude, or in the coaching staff where he coaches them up. And Blair, I don't know what he's doing with the Jets. I think he's barely a non-factor, dude. I'm telling you, the guys that leave our team, bro, they're not the same players. Like, you look at somebody like Chris Colliver. What has he done when he went to Washington? Didn't do squat. Let's see. Harris Cox, what did he do in Tennessee? Absolutely nothing. What did
the Jets?
What did Ronald Blair do with the Jets? Absolutely nothing. What did I'm trying to think of another guy that hasn't done squat. Man, I'm trying to think of another guy. Well, Emmanuel Sanders was kind of like a different addition, but I think he benefits anywhere he goes, so I think he's not that bad of a choice. But we weren't going to pay that guy a lot of money because of that. Dude, he was getting up in age, and he probably had a couple good years. Okay. Oh, yeah, Matt Breida. What has he done since you left us? Did nothing. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same with Mostert. As soon as Mostert leaves elsewhere, dude, he ain't going to do squat with another team, bro, because it has to do with the system he fits. You're gonna run a system. If you're gonna sign Mostert, you better
Please
sign
don't
him.
even say Mostert because it's just God. We could have been we'd probably be 4-1 if we had him, dude.
I know a lot of people keep saying how much of a difference he is. Yeah, he is, but
he's the fucking MVP of the goddamn running game.
The running game is not the same without him. But then again, he is something special. But what would he be elsewhere? Probably nothing. He'd probably be barely average.
True.
Dude, like if he goes to a team like the Raiders, what is he going to do over there? Nothing. If he went to a team like the Jaguars, what's he going to do over there? Not much.
Nada.
Or if
what's
he goes
a good
to
running team though? Maybe if he went to the Ravens, he might be good.
I think the Ravens would be able to use him, but then the Bears, I don't know. Maybe the Cardinals, I don't know, but then that would be kind of stupid.
Cardinals don't really have a run game.
They actually do this year with that Connor guy. They just signed him from the Steelers.
But you see fucking, what's his name?
Chase Edmonds? He's all right.
No, fuck him. I'm talking about their old running back that went to the Raiders. He's doing way better over there than he did on the Cardinals.
Oh, you mean Drake? Kenyon Drake? I think he barely did anything over there. He hasn't been involved much. Like the other running back they just signed from the Washington football.
Okay.
Yeah, but they signed that other running back from Washington, who's actually good. That Peyton Barber guy, they just signed him, and he's actually out playing Drake.
So I asked a question. Are we going to use Trey Lance against the Bears?
I don't know. Maybe in gadget plays, but I don't think they're going to use him as much.
I was thinking that they should instead of fucking because they know he's going to run. So trick play, yes, you think he's going to
Take
go
a deep
run?
shot. Take a deep shot
fucking
play.
chuck it. Chuck it
Throw
to
it throw it to Sherfield if he goes out there. If Sherfield's out there, take a deep shot.
60 fucking yards.
Or try to get Juwan Jennings out there too, man.
Why do we only have one receiver that's doing so? You can't win with a one receiver system and a one running back. We got to get the double edged sword with the fucking running backs, and then we need more people to catch the ball.
I don't know. Muhammad Sanu's been played out there mostly. I don't know what others see in those guys. I don't like how some of them keep saying, "Oh, Juwan Jennings can't play." Well, dude, the guy can separate. He's not that slow. Come on, 40 times overrated. Look at Anquan Bolden. He's not that fast either.
He's a beast. I'm so fucking happy we got him.
Ran a 4.7. He ran a 4.7 speed. So don't tell me that Jennings is slow also, dude, because that just tells you how much of this football knowledge is. And then somebody's saying that Jalen Hurts better than Jennings, bro. Get the F out of here with that. Like, dude. Okay, if Hurd was better than Jennings,
Hurd
then how
is fucking trash.
Yeah,
get rid of that clown now. I want him cut now.
If Hurd was better than Jennings, then how come he had to transfer it to Baylor? I don't understand that part.
Hurd should be working at freaking the snack bar, dude. Fuck that guy.
Jalen Hurd.
Fucking clown. Jalen Hurd.
Jalen Hurd, that should be his name instead of the quarterback from the Eagles. How about Jalen Boo Boo? Dude, I don't understand
why didn't they cut him?
They should have cut him, dude. Shit, man, he's a waste of roster spot. And sorry to my boy, Minded, bro. But come on, man. How long do we gotta wait for this guy?
Yeah, I'm not waiting another minute. I've had
I'm
it up
not
to
even
here.
waiting for a third year, bro. I can understand maybe the first year, but dude, we're talking.
He couldn't even go to the Super Bowl and watch. He was so already hurt so bad.
He was fragile as a damn pretzel.
Yeah, have a good night.
All right, you too, man. But that supposed to be a better version of our defense, but he's not exactly what we hope for. All right, Corey. Guess everybody's taking it easy today. Whew.
Yeah, my woman's at the store, so normally she'd be like, "Can you get off now?"
Yeah, if you want to get off in a bit, I probably will do the same a little bit later. I don't know what's going on with our damn front office. They don't know what the hell they're doing, dude.
We just need a win, dude. I don't even give a shit about all that stuff right now. If we don't get a win, I'm done. I'm not done, but it's a wrap. And put fucking what's his name in. He needs his reps.
Trey Lance needs to get more reps.
And trade Jimmy at the fucking deadline. Get some assets. I'll take a 7th round pick. I don't give a flying fuck right now.
Dude, at this point, you might as well get what you can get right now. It seems kind of stupid to think about it, but dude, what's Jimmy's worth now?
7th round.
Even with a 7th round, we can probably find ourselves a late round Jim, anyways.
Mm-hmm. Wasn't Charlie Warner 7th round?
No, it was Juwan Jennings.
Oh.
But even at that time, even if we get a 5th round, dude, even a 5th round's a win-win actually. Because what do we do in the 5th round?
If we get a 5th round, I'd be fucking jumping for joy.
Because what happens when we go in the 5th round? We find some gyms out there.
Mm-hmm.
What? Ronald Blair, get out of the Jets and come back to the Niners, bro. You're not even doing nothing over there. How about the Jets cut Ronald Blair? Yeah. Why not we just bring in Blair? He knows our team.
What do we bring Blair Witch Project?
But isn't he coming back from an injury, or is he still on an injury reserve? Damn.
I don't know. Gibbons is coming back.
Yeah, Gibbons, and then we got Katavius Street playing that role, and then we got Zach Kerr out there. I'd take a bag of nacho Doritos for Jimmy G. Oh God, I'd take anything.
Nah, man, we can get something.
Hey, I would take what's her name? I would trade Jimmy for that chick that he slept with. I'm just playing around. Get the joke?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if we could trade Jimmy for a 5th round pick, I think that was a win-win.
For what?
Like, dude, any draft capital we get,
I would love to get a 5th for him.
Dude, if you can get somebody, dude, if we can really scout players in the 5th round, then imagine what we could do with this pick.
I think,
part of
but
the-
didn't Elijah Mitchell, he opted out or something? That's why he was a 6th round? Because this guy's a freaking beast.
No, I don't think he opted out. I think it was based by the COVID year where he did play some games, actually.
Oh.
I think he played about 8 games or something, 8 or 10 games.
Well, this is
He
the
almost
best
had a-
running back that I've seen that we've drafted.
They say that
Since-
his
What?
they say his skill set's pretty good.
He falls
Like-
forward. He's a great short yardage back. He
Yeah,
plays
he's a good
physical. He's fast. Fuck.
In between the tackles, he's more like a cutback running back. He can run it down the middle, or he's more of an out. He can really run down the middle and run between
I
the
think
tackles.
he's going to be better next year because I think he's one cut. He could have made a touchdown. I think it was on the Cardinals game that he decided to go one way and he should have went the other.
I think if we can I want to see Trey Sermon play a little bit. That would be great. Just to
He needs reps. But I think Shanahan is just afraid of rookies, especially one like him.
Making mistakes here and there.
If he fumbles, I'm going to, yeah. Well, I think ball security is.
Yeah, here's your fanboy right here.
Who? I can't see anything.
This Joker, he's calling you to fight him. No, I think he's saying it to me. That guy's funny. He's a clown sometimes. Remember that guy that you said that annoyed you or something the other time?
Who? The troll guy?
Yeah, you told me about how he's annoying, or the other people were saying that.
I forgot about him. All I know, he just likes to troll people. He said
He's a troller. Yeah, he's a troller. That's for sure.
I don't think he fights. I think he plays patty cake with his dad.
He's probably taking it like, ooh, and he's probably gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna put that on the video and put that you said this." That's
Sorry,
his way
my
of trolling.
audio went out. What?
He's probably gonna use that as an audio and just say, "Hey, I got somebody triggered." That's probably what he's gonna say, like, "Oh, I got you triggering." That's his intention.
He's on
when
the
he
trigger
triggers-
right now. He wants to take his own life because his life is
What's up,
meaningless.
Adrian? What's up, Mr. Bronco fan? Hey, you guys got
Adrian.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Adrian Bronco gang.
What's up with
He's a
the? Are
good-
they going to fire Fangio this year? He gave up way too many points against the Raiders.
I think Fangio he's probably on the hot seat for sure. I mean, at this point, what's the worst the Broncos can do at this point? They can just either get a new head coach and actually build around their quarterback. I think if I'm the Denver Broncos, this is what I would do for the next step. I would draft a quarterback just to invest for the future, but a lot of it depends on Drew Lock too. And Drew Lock isn't guaranteed a starting job either, but I would still get a rookie quarterback to compete for that job and build around them. That's how I would do it. But should I even give the keys back to Drew Lock if I'm the new coach? Probably so. Maybe you get something with this kid.
I don't know. Their defense is underperforming this year.
Yeah, you would assume, but they got this guy they drafted from Alabama who's supposed to be a good corner.
Oh, Surtain? I don't know. I think he was overrated.
Yeah, I hate Vic Fangio. Oh, God. He's one of those fans. I know him personally.
Sorry.
He's a good dude. He's a good dude.
Now, he's a good defensive coordinator. I never thought he'd be a good head coach, but
He's nothing more than a defensive play caller. Like, when he has good schemes, it works, but for some reason, it hasn't panned out. And you know what's even cool about Adrian? He's a Giants fan.
SF Giants?
Yeah, SF Giants.
The Giants are the best.
But he doesn't like the Warriors, so he likes the Mavericks.
Okay.
He likes the Broncos, then the Sharks. That's about it. Or Stanford Cardinals also.
Man, the Sharks are just some talent and just never fucking. Yeah. They almost won a cup.
They almost won a cup, but then they got this one guy in trouble. What's his name? Evander Kane or something?
Yeah, my Pittsburgh Penguins. I like them, but not when they play the Sharks.
Oh, so you like the Penguins or you like the Sharks more?
Sharks.
But you do like the Penguins.
Yeah, they're like my second team.
Oh, okay. I get it. So what would be another baseball team to root for besides the Giants if you had to choose?
A's. I like the A's
A's?
because I used to be a huge A's fan in 8th grade. Or actually, but when they were the Bash Brothers, I had season tickets, or my mom's boyfriend did.
Well, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I saw Ricky Henderson break the base stealing record. That was pretty awesome.
That's tight, man. That's what's up.
I saw Mark McGwire hit a grand slam. That was cool. I called it too.
Usually
We were
watching
down.
the
It was 2-2, and I'm like 6-2 because the bases were loaded. And yeah.
Yeah,
But,
I guess for some reason watching the A's play too was kind of interesting at one point.
No, they were great, and then they beat the dog shit out of the Giants that year. I was in elementary school. Then they lost to the goddamn Dodgers. So fucking mad.
Oh yeah, huh? That was like the very last time the Dodgers won a World Series was against the A's, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
And then that's when they started beating the. What is it? They beat the Astros that year, right? Or no?
Who? Yeah, they beat the Astros. No. Did they?
I don't know. No, the Red
They
Sox.
lost to the Astros
No, but who they won in the World Series?
because
The
they got
Dodgers.
cheated. I think Tampa Bay Devil Rays.
Okay, so it was them.
Yeah.
I forgot about it. I don't really
They
keep track of.
lost to the assholes in 2019, right?
Oh, they lost to the assholes?
The Houston Astros.
Well, dude, they're in the World Series again, but I wonder who's going to win this one.
No, I want the Braves to win because the assholes are cheaters. That they cheated on the Dodgers, I think. That's when they won. They were cheating.
Hey, at least they've been known to beat the Dodgers when it matters.
Yeah, I hate the Dodgers. I mean, but still, I don't like cheating. And they're so good anyway. They don't need to. That's what pisses me off. I guess the same with Barry Bonds. Like, he, did steroids, so his
They're all
batting.
cheaters. Yeah.
You could call that cheating, I guess.
Yeah, because he wanted an edge. Oh, I might go see.
But he
the
was
Denver
already a
Mavericks.
badass anyway, so I think he should be in the Hall of Fame.
So you might go to Sacramento to go watch the Mavericks versus the Kings. Cool.
Fuck the Kings.
Oh, the Kings are like mediocre. They might as well just move to another state now because they're trash.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think they'll move to? Seattle? Hey, they need their own team again. That's probably the only.
Michigan. That's going to be a good game. Michigan versus Michigan.
Oh, Michigan State versus Michigan?
Yeah.
The Spartans versus the Wolverines?
Harbaugh's, maybe he'll get a national championship.
What's the record for Michigan this year?
Are they undefeated?
I don't know.
They're ranked number 6.
So they're undefeated. Okay, but they haven't played much of their conference, right?
I don't know. And Michigan State is ranked number 8, so it's going to be a good one.
It's probably anybody's guess. Man. Guess everybody's leaving over there to go to another stream, I guess. Oh, wait, who's jumping in? Oh, we got Bronco Guy. We got Adrian.
What's up, you guys?
Yo.
What's up, man?
How you doing?
Doing good, man. We got the Giants fan in the building, and we got the Mavericks fan in the building.
Yep, I was gonna watch it, but my dad's watching TV in the living room. And I was shit, man. I'm gonna want to watch the game, dude.
The World Series is on though.
I know, but I only watch basketball. Johnny's already over for us.
Yeah.
So
I watched it.
Huh? Who do you want to win the World Series?
I got the Braves.
Hell yeah.
I like the underdog. I don't know why, but I told everyone the Braves are gonna win that game.
They haven't won since '95. I think it's their year. I hate that chop, but I also hate the Houston assholes because they're cheaters.
I like that you call them Houston assholes.
Actually, I stole that from my dad.
How about the Houston Cheat Trolls?
Yeah. Travis Bird Jr. calls them the cheaters. But they're not cheating in this one.
I think that Astros gonna be reminding me of the New England Patriots that used to be cheated in 2007.
Yep. You don't need to cheat. I mean, fuck. That just pisses me off. Anyway.
Well, they're gonna be
Whatever
like
it
that.
takes to get an edge, I guess, in this world, whatever it takes to get an edge.
I know.
Dude.
I just waiting to who's gonna win and all. I got a Braves in that game. I was hopefully the Dodgers gonna make it, but nah. They kick his ass on that Giants game. I was so pissed off, man. Seriously. I hate it.
It's the offense is just putrid.
Right.
I don't know. Maybe it was the big stage. Everyone got too nervous.
It's not that. It's just we're just missing the one player. That's all we need. It's Brandon Bell, but he got hurt, and that's pissed me off.
That was ridiculous. Why is that fucking guy bunting anyway? He tried to bunt. That's when he got hurt.
I know. He's so well. He jacked almost like 27 home runs and 50-something in RBIs. Like, come on, dude. Like, you just I just got back from Oakland and you just got injuries. Like, come on, dude.
Maybe he was the MVP. Maybe at least in the batting category.
Yeah. Right. No, it's all good.
Fuck. I hope we get him back next year because he's gonna be a free agent.
Oh yeah, for sure. Then Logan Weber, where's his name? He's really good too. He's a good pitcher too.
Oh yeah, he's the second coming of Mad Bum, possibly.
Hopefully we get some free Taco Bell tacos from the baseball. I always see that in the commercials.
Oh yeah.
What? I don't even think Brady's the GOAT, bro. He's a cheater. Don't even go in the conversation of cheaters, man.
I like Tom Brady, but
you can barely touch him. So you're telling me that that a softy era is.
Snyder
Speaking of
said he was the GOAT. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh God!
Fuck that. Oh hell no, man.
You should speak your mind. Not the GOAT. You should speak your mind about sixes, but then again, he'd be like, "Come on, Tommy, come on, we're boys, man."
All right, I lost respect for him for a minute.
But that's what he would say to you. Come on, Tommy, we're boys, man. Come on.
I just followed him on Insta tonight, actually.
Just for that opinion?
No, I already did. It's funny because I just did tonight.
He's a good guy.
No, he is. He's totally cool.
I mean, I'm kind of disappointed I didn't even get a wrench, bro. I knew this guy for years, but he would give wrenches to other strangers that he barely even knows.
I'm not really subscribed to his channel, but I did follow him on Insta.
My comment says Joe Montana's a real GOAT, but Tom Brady can't even hold Joe Joshua. What is it with? I mean, Sixtus has an opinion. I respect it, but hey, man, it's cool. Everybody speaks the way they want to. It's their own opinion, man.
That's weird because he's a pretty big Niner fan. So that's for him to say that's kind of weird.
I don't judge quarterbacks. As long as we need a quarterback, I don't care. The only thing I care is because my dad was a Tom Brady fan. He's been a Brady fan since 2001, I think. And I can tell my dad's a Brady fan. He's everywhere. It's like, dude, he's been telling me, where's Brady? Where's Brady? He's right there, dude. He's playing the different team, dude. And I know my dad is because my dad's a Brady fan all day. He cannot stop watching that dude.
Yeah, my dad is now too. My dad switches teams he used to be a Niner fan. That's how I got into it. Now last year he was a Chiefs fan. Now he's a Tampa Bay fan. I'm like, what the fuck?
Why is he switching teams? That doesn't make any sense.
Right when the Niners fired Harbaugh, he said he was done. He's like, this fucking owner, fuck him. I'm like, I respect that in a way, but fuck, I'm diehard for life.
And that's what I don't like about this generation, man. Just because the team sucks doesn't mean you gotta jump ships, man. Come on.
No, it's not the team. He's just said he can't support this owner anymore.
That's kind of stupid right there. Because this one guy used to tell me, I told CG once, like, dude, this one guy, why are you not a Denver Nuggets? Bro, I don't care about Denver Nuggets. I've been a Dallas Mavericks since 2002, and I've been I've been like a Broncos fan since '97 because I didn't watch basketball since 2001 or 2000. I don't have no team.
I'll be back. I gotta do a round check, man.
All right, go ahead, man. So that's like, dude, like I don't get it, man. Like, look, I've been watching basketball since 2000. I didn't have no team, so that's what I became a Mavericks fan. I was like, Oh shit, Mavericks had a good talent. They used to have Steve Nash, Michael Finley, Dirk Nowitzki, and all those guys.
Oh, Steve Nash was a badass.
baller, dude. Man, he was a baller right there, man.
I never liked the Mavericks, but I respected him. And then that other
Yeah.
dude, what's that other the German name or something?
Dirk Nowitzki.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Dirk Nowitzki. I've been a Nowitzki fan since 2002, dude. Like, I got his jerseys, got his collections. I got pretty much everything, dude. Like, I was been a Nowitzki fan my whole life now, but now that we got Luka Doncic, man, this kid is a beast, man. This kid, oh my god, he was gonna be reminding me of Jason Kidd a lot. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah. I'm a Dubs fan, but yeah.
Yeah,
They're
it's all
doing well
good.
this year. But I don't know how
Yeah.
they lost to the fucking Grizzlies. That was ridiculous.
Well,
Overtime.
Well, it's a good thing you guys beat the Lakers. I cannot stand the Lakers, dude.
Yeah, I hate the fucking Lakers and their fans.
Dude, I don't know why the Lakers have a lot of all-star guys. They have Malone. They have freaking Westbrook. They have all those guys. What the hell is LeBron James thinking, dude? It's like a freaking all-star team right there, dude. Like, and I told my buddies, like, you guys are freaking ridiculous. And look what happened the other day when Anthony Davis and Howard got into a fight. And like, dude, that's not showing love. That's like an argument right there. That's like back when Kobe and Howard and Nash, when they got into an argument, they didn't get along. That team, they're gonna be like that. Watch, they're gonna be like that. They're not gonna have connection. I bet you they're not. I don't know. I'm saying.
Fuck. Fuck, I gotta run. My fucking wife just called me. I think she needs help with the groceries.
Oh, shoot.
All right. Maybe
right.
I'll just put it on mute. Maybe I'll be back.
All right.
All right.
Yo. Just waiting for CG Bully.
All right then. All right.
You're good, man. Oh my god. I'm glad you guys beat the Lakers, dude. I'm happy, dude. I can't stand the Lakers.
I didn't even think they would win. But
Yeah, dude,
they look
like-
pretty good.
I know. I was happy. It's like, God, you guys, please, the Warriors beat the Lakers, dude. I can't stand
And they
the
beat
Lakers.
They beat the Flippers too. I hate the
Wow.
Clippers too. I hate all LA teams.
I bet. Yeah, it's like, dude, like, thank God, because I was texting my friends, like, see? Because he was supposedly, like, he was saying all talking crap during the summer. It's like, oh, Luka's going to go to the Lakers. Luka's going to, like,
Who?
prove it. How are we going to... Luka Dodgers to go to the Lakers. I was like, dude, heck no. If she goes, I'll be so mad. But thank God he didn't go. He signed for 5 years, so... Oh, I'm glad I was alive, dude. I would be so mad. Like, dude, I barely got his jersey this year. Like, you better not go.
Shit, that would suck.
I know. But I've been talking to Smack to him. He's a Lakers fan. Like,
who?
You see?
Oh, CG?
Wow.
Yeah, he is. And he's not even from fucking LA. I don't understand that. I hate freaking Dodger fans who aren't from LA.
Right.
And Who else? You got Yankees fans that aren't from fucking New York. Don't get me started.
I know. I remember I went to a Giants and Dodgers game. I went to a Giants game in San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
There was a Dodger fan, and there was a guy who was all drunk. It was back in 2010. I was only young. I was only like 18 or 19 years old. Like, and this guy trying to get into a fight. He's like, "What? No, you want to gonna get into a fight, huh?" And he was already all drunk. Like, dude, get the freak out of here, dude. You're gonna get your butt kick your. It was funny, dude. I told my cousin told me, "Get that out of here! Don't be over there." Like, I know.
Wait, man, are you saying it's first takes, bro? I don't know. I don't think Niner Sixes will go there. I think he's kind of like them.
Oh, maybe it was first takes. Yeah, I think he did say that before.
Well, I think in some ways people don't like his opinion mostly, but I can respect it because he doesn't sugarcoat it. So I don't care what anybody says about what he thinks of it, bro. Like, he's a cool guy.
No, I like Aaron too. He's cool.
Well, I get that his opinions about like. Oh, so wait, my bad. It's first takes, not 496. I unsubscribed from his channel.
1 second.
So you unsubscribe because of the opinions, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna unsub him because he's got good intro, good stuff. I mean, I get that people don't like his taste of what he thinks.
Yeah, what people say. I don't really care.
I don't know, dude. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter what everybody thinks. Like, dude, I'll say Joe Montana is the greatest quarterback of all time, but some of them will just say Brady for some reason because they came in the soft era.
Joe is the GOAT. I don't care what anyone says.
Anybody
Go ahead, CG.
I mean, I even think John Elway's a better quarterback than Tom Brady will ever be, and that just says a lot of facts right there. Hell, even Brett Favre is better than him because he stayed healthy consistently and played through the pain. Kurt Warner could be better than Brady.
Shit, my generation, I think my generation was Tom Brady, dude. I grew up in the 20s, actually early 20s to 2010, and now I don't know, dude. Like, I can say Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Steve McNair, and
I can't really say much about Brady. I put him in the top 5 at least, but I wouldn't put him nowhere near the first or all-time great. I think you're comparing a different era.
I know. It's hard to pick a quarterback.
I know a lot of people be like saying, "Hey, you weren't there to witness Montana's era." Like, I can see the difference of what it was. The tough era is different. If Brady played in the tough era where nothing was called favorable, then he wouldn't last.
No.
Referees wouldn't be on his corner at all. They would just let it play fair.
All right. Well,
Lawrence Taylor would technically end Tom Brady's career like that. Reggie White would just destroy him. Lyle Alzado would have murdered him, and it would have been a crime.
All right, guys, I gotta roll. My phone's dying, and gotta eat some dinner or something.
All right, man, take it easy.
All right, I'll probably I have a gig tomorrow, so I won't be on tomorrow. But
yeah,
go Niners! I hope we can beat the damn Care Bears. And good luck with the Broncos. I don't know if they're playing or not.
They're playing Washington this Sunday.
Oh, you're gonna win.
That's a winnable game. Seems like it. Because I don't know, Washington just doesn't have the offense.
All right, you all have a good one.
All right. Damn that damn car. I don't know why everybody has to have the opinions, man. But man. So what do you think of your matchup with the Broncos and Washington, man? Are you there?
Sorry, dude.
All right. It's all good. You're going to watch the game with your dad?
No, I'm talking to my friends.
Oh, okay.
No.
So we're talking Taco Bell. I'm just playing.
Huh?
No, we're all like, I know all these baseball players, when they make a home run, you get something from Taco Bell or something.
What's gonna go on? Watch the game, you said?
Yeah, my bad. Something was super loud, so I had to lower the volume. It was super loud with these motorcycles.
Oh no, you're good, dude. No,
Yeah.
no. My dad was watching TV. I was gonna say I was gonna watch the basketball game, but my dad ended up watching TV in the living room.
So you're gonna watch the Mavericks play?
Well, he already left, but that's all right, dude. I'll watch it next time.
Should we check out the baseball game?
Yeah, if you want, let me go check real quick. Let me get
Yeah.
on my let me get on my laptop. I know. Nobody doesn't want to be cheaters.
That's true.
Houston Astros. Is 1-0 Braves are winning. They're in the
Oh, so the Braves are up 1-0.
yeah 1-0 right now. It's the end of the 7th, so the Braves are gonna be the bottom of the 7th.
Interesting.
I know.
So they could be in position to win.
Yeah, the Braves if they take 2-1, yeah. They just have to beat the game, beat the 7, the game 7, I think, or beat best of 4, I think.
So is this the second game or the first game?
Yeah, it's the third game, dude.
Oh, so who's up by a series?
It's 1-1.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like basketball, dude. It's like the best of 7.
Oh, best of 7 series.
Yeah.
So the one who wins 4 games wins.
Yep. That's why I don't like that. But oh well.
It's kind of boring a little bit when you watch it all day.
I know. I got used to it, dude. When I went to a Giants Saints game, dude, you have to sit down like your butt and every time in the chair, dude. You cannot move for nothing.
Yeah.
It's all good.
The baseball can hit you.
Shit, thank God I didn't get hit by a ball. It was right there right by in the right field. Well, not in the right field, yeah, but yeah. Oh God.
Do I have any Barry Bond cards? No. I wish.
I know. I was a Bear Bonds fan for a while, but not anymore. I was more like Jeff Kiff fan. When Bonds took the Astros, when he took the Soros, man, it pissed me off, dude.
Wow.
I know. I got so mad. Like, dude, seriously. Like yesterday, those folks that were playing a trivia game for NFL, dude, you missed out, dude. I don't know who was winning, but it was fun, dude. We had a great time last night.
Really?
Huh?
Really?
Yeah, they were playing the NFL trivia. Who's that? I don't know. I don't know. I think I still have that video, but it's kind of funny, dude. I was laughing, dude. Like one of them who's like, who won the first, who in 2000 something? Because I know Patriots won every year in their division. And I said the one right. It was in 2008 when the Dolphins won their division in 2008. But
that's when the Dolphins won it, yeah.
Yeah, and it was funny, dude. It was like, what the heck, Adrian Smart? Like, yeah, but there's the other kid that was really smart too. I forgot his name is, but like, dude, this guy is freaking smart. I don't know how he does it.
Astros have 0 hits, no hitters, or wow, it's kind of like one of those games.
It's really interesting in baseball. I'll just wait until do or die.
Ooh. Do that. This game could go either way.
Mm-hmm.
Baseball is always a low score game sometimes, but every now and then.
I get used to it, dude. I get low score, high score. The only thing I had high score when I see the Giants A's game, and shit, they hit like almost like 10 runs and 14 runs. Because Giants had 14 runs, and then the A's had 10 runs, so I never seen that before.
So the Giants won that game against the A's, huh?
Yeah, 14-10. It was a rookie made like 2 home runs and 1 grand slam. He was the first rookie did it.
From the A's?
No, from the Giants.
Hmm.
Yeah, his name was Jerry Parker. I used to like him, but he's not there anymore. I don't know what happened to that guy. I thought he was going to be good for the Giants, but I guess not. It's like, oh, well.
Let him go?
I think they let him go a long time ago, but I don't know what year they let him go. Yeah, that's when the Giants won after the World Series, way after, and then all the Giants players got injured and then they got hurt. So, and that's when I earlier was gonna go see Pence, but Pence got hurt way before my birthday, and then and he got hurt. So, because I went to the Giants in September, and he was not there in the right field. So I was like, damn, dude, he got hurt, man. I really want to see the other player, but it's all good.
That happens.
Yeah, I know. People always go in the DL all the time.
What happened? Somebody went in there?
Yeah. I'm talking.
Somebody went in the private chat and then they went quiet.
Yeah, that's yours. You can eat it. What happened?
Somebody went into the guest and then I guess they disappeared.
Oh. Hopefully he's not trolling at you.
So what's gonna happen with the score?
I don't know. They're saying there's no hitter right now.
Yeah. Unless the Giants will be in the World Series this year. That's what he said.
Hopefully the Giants will make it next year, but I will see what happens. They had a good record. That's the only thing. Giants had a great record this season, but it's just the Dodgers just beat us, dude. I don't know how they beat us, but I watched the whole game and I was pissed off, dude. Like, seriously? Like, because I don't know, man. The hard team we're gonna face is the Dodgers, dude. Dodgers are gonna be dominant this year again. I don't know, man.
I heard Bruce Bochy might come back, but with the Padres, I don't know.
Oh my god, I know he's too old now.
But there's been rumors that he's been interviewed.
See, the Braves they won 88 games and 73 losses, so they're probably the underdog. That's why they beat the Brewers and the Dodgers, because Dodgers had 106 wins and 56 losses,
which is a franchise record.
The one who has the long record, it was the Giants, 107, 55 losses.
Yeah.
Yeah. But man,
the best player.
The only thing go ahead.
Oh, the best player was Buster Posey.
Oh yeah, he won the national.
Is he still on the roster?
Yeah, he is. He won the national comeback of the year.
Yeah, because he had an injury, right? Major injury.
Yeah, he got hurt last season. Well, he didn't get hurt last season. He just didn't want to play because of COVID. But he did good this season, so I'm really glad that he came back. So I feel bad for AJ, man. I can't believe he lost to the White Sox, man. That was funny, dude.
Yeah,
that's all good. Poor him.
Damn, this weather. It's cold, but I'm getting dust around here.
I know, it was foggy this morning.
Sure was, huh?
I think a little bit. I went outside cleaning the yard. Like, what the heck? It's foggy already?
That's crazy, man.
I know. All right, the top of the ninth.
Top of the ninth. So,
I mean, the top of the eighth. My bad. Shit.
Top of the eighth. So, top of the eight is
Oh,
so Braves are up still.
Yeah, Braves, but they freaking Astros broke the hit, so they have one hit.
So one hit can help them.
Yeah, because remember the Braves have 5 hits, so hopefully they can be alive. So
it's 1-1. So either way, huh?
Sure, dude.
Wouldn't it be kind of surprising if the Braves were up by 3-1 and they blow it?
Oh my God! Don't say that, dude. That gonna happen. What happened to the Dodgers last season, dude?
Well, it's like the Atlanta Falcons and the Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's just like the freaking Warriors when they lost against the Cavaliers. Remember when the Warriors had like 3-1 series, and then Cavaliers came back when the 3-3, and then the Cavaliers took all the way to LeBron.
Yeah.
So
Gabe Kapler will win NHL Manager of the Year. Is that the manager for the Giants, right?
Yeah, the one who took yeah.
Gabe Kapler, I never heard of him.
Yeah, he used to be a manager for the Phillies.
Okay, wasn't he working with the Dodgers too?
I don't think so. No, I've had to check.
His name sounds familiar. Gabe Kapler will win NAL Manager of the Year. Aren't the managers the same thing as the head coach?
Yeah, more or less. Yeah, it's like a coach.
Oh, the second coach?
No, it's like manager is like a coach. It's like college
Oh,
baseball. It's like they have their coach too.
okay. I wonder why they call him manager when they're mostly the coach.
Yeah, it's just like it's the same thing, dude.
Oh, manager. Oh, I am watching the game. Braves up right now. That hit should be scoring error. Top of the eighth, 1-on-1 out. I never watching baseball before, and every now and then there will be a score sometimes, and then there will be like a low score, and then whoever scores a couple home runs, they tend to win, or the team that comes from behind, they would have to catch on the last couple innings to win the game. That's how baseball used to be.
No, he didn't came from the Dodgers, dude.
He came from the Dodgers?
Nah, he's probably talking to somebody else, but I don't know who you're. Well,
Oh, he
he
came
came.
from the Phillies?
Wait a second, dude. In 2011, yeah, he came from the Dodgers, but I think he got cut from the Dodgers, but he didn't play for.
Oh, I thought he was like a manager, like working assistant or something.
No, I don't think so.
Khalil Mack is out. Mike McGlinchey will deal less pressure. Astros have 1-on-1 and 2 out now. Wow, so they could be out of this one.
See, he was in.
No, he's watching. They're watching the game. One of them's a Red Sox fan. The other one's a Giants fan. So Khalil Mack out does take away the pressure off, but the question is, will Robert Quinn go play that spot? Because I think Robert Quinn can give McGlinchey pressure.
See, he signed the Major League contract in 2011, but he got cut in the spring training in 2011.
Also, the manager did?
No, he was a baseball player before he was a manager.
How come he's a manager for all that time being?
I don't know, dude. He was.
So he works with the Phillies, then he got to go with the Giants, huh?
Yeah, because the Phillies fired him. Yeah,
That don't make sense. So the Giants end up hiring this guy at this point? Damn.
Well, look what he did. He had a good records in the Phillies. He had 80 and 82, 81, 81, and then I guess, and then 2020 he had 29, 31, and then during the season he had 0-7, 55. So not bad.
But this year with the Giants, he's winning a lot.
Yeah, he is.
So you think that? So how long did the Giants sign him for?
They signed him his contract this season. It was, let me see. I don't know how many years that he signed. I have to look.
I gotta look him up. I don't really keep track of baseball like I used to.
Nah, baseball, it's okay. It's a lot of, well, baseball is like 160 something games, dude. It's a long way.
Yeah.
You have to go spring training to like in March or something. Well, actually, late February to the beginning of March, they start spring training. It's like preseason, and then from there, the end of March or so, that's when season starts, and that's when April.
Yeah, I never heard much about him.
Yeah, it's like 120, 180 something games, dude. It's a long game. It's a lot.
Yeah, the only manager I've heard of for quite a while was Bruce Bochy, but that's about it. I haven't been watching baseball for a long time.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how many countries. I know baseball looks fun, but I used to play baseball, but
baseball was fun for certain points, but I would always be terrible as a hitter.
Huh.
And then when I try to catch the ball, I would be like dropping it like Butterfingers.
Oh my god!
So it wasn't my thing. So I just say, hell no, I ain't playing it. Ooh, this is a low score game. Padres fans wanted Bruce Bochy so bad. Yeah, but then they interviewed him, and I guess they didn't want him after all.
I know they.
But at that point, he's old too. So why would you want to get somebody that old?
He's only 66 years old right now.
But at that point, usually when you get up to that age, you're not the long-term answer. So you got to find somebody in the long haul. And I don't understand why Brochi even retired to begin with. He should have stuck with the Giants and never played for no other team at all.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think that doesn't make any sense? Why he went there in the first place? He should have just stayed away from it.
He used to be a former Pirates too. San Diego used to be a manager before he became Giants.
But I guess they had to do with the connection of why maybe he wanted to go there. What is it with the Padres? They got a cool name, but they don't seem to win a lot of games.
They never won a World Series, dude.
They went to one against the Diamondbacks, but they lost. Or was it the Yankees?
No, it was D-backs and Yankees, but the Yankees lost in D-backs. That's when D-backs won that World Series in 2001.
Did the Padres ever go to the World Series?
No, dude, no.
Would be kind of interesting if they did go for that one time.
The only thing that National West, the only one to win to the World Series, the Dodgers, the Colorado Rockies, Giants, and D-backs, and that's it. I don't.
Okay, let's see. What's the deal with Jimmy G? I heard that he sucks from my radio station. I'm guessing you're a 49ers fan. It's not that he sucks. It's just the fact that no team, like Kyle Shanahan's just going with the guy that can't even be consistent. I wouldn't say he's terrible. He's barely average, and he doesn't get you nowhere. So he can get you as further as he can get you, but I don't think he gives you a lot on offense. But like, he just gives you think and dunk and nothing else, nothing flashy. That's the way I look at him. He's just nothing spectacular, but I wouldn't say he's trash. I would say he's just average, barely average at best. If you give him the best supporting cast, that's how he plays. But I don't know, dude. I feel like we should go with Trey Lance, but Trey Lance is probably going to go through a lot of growing pains, and then we're going to hear the media talk hella crap. Yeah. Oh, would you think he would be a good fit with the Pats? Oh, I didn't know that. Would you think he'd be a good fit with the Pats? Familiarity, but they already got a quarterback. They got Mac Jones, so why would they want to get another veteran quarterback? That would make no sense for them. Maybe at the time before they drafted a quarterback, they could have just got him in a trade. That would have made a lot of sense because of Belichick's familiarities. But I don't think it would have made a difference. Is he tradable? I don't think no other team's going to want him. Maybe a 5th-round pick because his value is kind of, he's average, and I am, but expect better from what Jimmy's given us. Yeah, that's the way we look at him. I think his value is pretty low. It goes to a team that really wants him. So if you want, I always felt that the deal him to SF so you can get reps in. So when Brady leaves, he could come back. That's been the conspiracy a lot for a while, that he would eventually leave and then try to get some reps. But the problem with him is injury. He's been injury prone a lot. He hasn't been able to stay healthy. So it's kind of been like a problem. I think that was the idea at first, to get Jimmy some reps and then build him up. And then maybe when Brady leaves, they would have got him back. But no, it's always been the conspiracy part of that. But since he signed and the porn star distracted him.
So San Diego Pirates only went to the World Series, but they lost twice.
Oh, they lost twice in the World Series? You mean the San Diego Padres?
Yep.
Man, when are they going to ever win something in San Diego?
Nothing.
I like the city of San Diego. It's a nice city to go to.
I know.
Brady will come back before Jimmy G. Yeah. If he retires, he would come back and retire. But he wouldn't come back and play for the Patriots again.
The Braves only won one World Series. Wow, they only won once, but they never
They played bottom of the 8. Braves have one out. Well, this is pretty much a wrap season for everybody.
Yeah.
I feel like if we don't beat the Bears, and you can just say whatever you want, it's going to be a long season. But if we can beat the Bears, this can build confidence for next week's game against the Cardinals. But Cardinals are coming off a defeat, so they might be more pissed off. No, he's not. He's a Broncos fan. Yeah, he's a Denver Broncos fan. I mean, he's a mix of a SF Giants fan. He's a mix of a Dallas Mavericks fan. You name it. He's mixed a little bit of everything.
I don't like California. I'm just kidding.
You like the Giants and the Sharks, so that's pretty much your count. And Stanford.
Yeah. Well, I've been
Well,
I've been in Sanford guys since 2017, since Lopez and all them, because in basketball, dude.
Yeah.
And then Sharks, shit, I've been a hockey with.
Cards threw AJ under the bus with his missed catch. I feel like it has to do with communication. If it came to a good communication on the route running play, I think they would have won the game. But it had to do with the communication. I think Murray could have at least tried to if he wasn't there, he could have at least tried to if he wasn't running the right route, maybe Murray could have just at least tried to throw it away or something. But he thought maybe that play would have worked.
God, we're losing. I hate the Nuggets.
The Nuggets.
They're winning 54-44. Come on, Jason.
Oh, they're beating your Dallas team, huh?
Yep.
Good God. Braves hit a home run. Braves. Ooh, this game's going to be close out. Bottom of the 8, Braves have 2 out. Damn, so this is going to probably be a favorable game for the Braves now. They're going to be up 2-1. How would you throw a guy under the bus if I guess it had to do with the routes, the miscommunication. Kyler Murray gets a lot of the criticism because of the way he communicates, but I think that play had to go with AJ Green for that situation. I think if he would have ran the right route and not went the other way, I think it would have led to a touchdown. But a lot of it, I didn't get to see the game, but I did hear a lot of the receivers went on the round route, and that's what kind of led to a lot of incomplete passes for Murray. It all started with the other receiver. Besides A.J. Green, he had another guy. I think it was Christian Kirk or Rondell Moore, or the other receiver they got, and one of them kind of screwed up the route play, and that's what got into another interception or a tip ball or something like that.
Come on, Dallas. You better win this game. We can be 4-1.
Hey, what's the record for my Lakers, man? We ain't doing shit, huh?
You guys in 2 or 3, dude. You guys lost to the Warriors the first game. I told this other guy, dude, you guys are embarrassing, dude.
So 2 and 3? God.
Yeah. And LeBron James is out, dude, because his ankle, I think, sore ankle or something.
So who do we beat?
Let me go check.
We won 2 games, so we won 2, but I don't know who we beat.
You guys beat the Grizzlies and San Antonio the Spurs.
Oh, so the Grizzlies and the Spurs, cool.
And
I can't stand the Spurs.
And then you guys lost to the Oklahoma City, and then you guys are playing the Cavaliers. Right now, you guys are losing. No, actually, take it back. Yep, you guys are losing Cavaliers right now, 48-42.
But is it still a close game?
Kind of. But right now, you guys are winning 48. Well, the Cavaliers are winning 48-42.
Yeah, if AJ Green looked back, that Murray would have been a touchdown. I watched it, and he didn't even look at his quarterback. Yeah, it had to do with the communication.
That was a stupid play. Well,
I hate when receivers don't even go on the right route, man. I can feel why some Cardinal fans would be pissed off about it. But then again, are they even around? I think they're ghosting right now since they lost those damn Cardinals.
I think Cardinals are going to take the division. Cardinals or Rams, but I'm going for the Cardinals. I don't care for the Rams.
I think it comes down to the Rams. I think Rams are going to probably be the team to win. Because don't be fooled by how they start. The Cardinals seem really good at first.
Right.
But I'm starting to be more it's kind of in between. Now that I look at it, the Rams are not playing their best football. I thought they were really playing good, but when you watch how they played against the Lions, dude, I'm kind of concerned by them now.
Fucking
but then when you watch the Cardinals play, This loss that wasn't as bad, you know. I felt like maybe Green Bay is on momentum. Maybe Green Bay was on a hot streak, and usually when the team gets hot, they're hard to beat. And I think Green Bay is just peaking at the right time, even though it's too early to peak. You know,
Yeah, I know, but I
if
can't
it was
stand
late in
Green
the
Bay.
season, if it was late in the season, that's when you want to peak at that time.
I can't stand Green Bay right now because of Aaron Rodgers, what he did, man. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers is gone by next year. He ain't coming back.
No,
I
he's
mean,
like an old man right there, dude. You should see his beard already.
yeah, dude, he looks older than Brady.
I know. All gray hair everywhere. I told this
Wonder
one.
how long he's gonna shave that facial, man. He looks ridiculous with that.
That's what I told this one guy. His name's Joe, that guy from YouTube. I scrubbed.
Yeah.
He's always in Trinidad. He's a Giants fan. I said, "Are you related to Aaron Rodgers?" And he was laughing his butt off, dude. I was laughing, dude. Like, no, Adrian, I'm not related to Aaron Rodgers. All right, I just want to make sure. And he was all laughing, dude. I couldn't laugh. Oh, come on, Dallas.
What's the score?
What?
So Dallas is behind the Nuggets, huh?
Yeah, 46-54.
40. Damn, that's 8 points behind. Damn, that sucks.
Oh, Jason Kidd's a coach, so he needs to do his job. Well, he's doing good. I'm glad.
Aaron Rodgers looks older than me, and I got 6 years on him.
And
also, you're 6 years older than Rodgers, so you're
who?
So I'm guessing you're born in 1977.
Who, me?
No, him. I think he's about the same age as Brady. He said Aaron Rodgers looks older than him, but he's like 6 years older than him.
Oh, hell no.
Dude, a lot of people look older than everybody else. Look at Brady's hair. Dude, there's no way you can put a lot of that what is it, that stuff that you have to dye his hair with. I don't think it makes no difference. I think he still looks old.
Look at what's his name? Remember they put that kicker from the Colts. What's his name? Adam Vinatieri.
Yeah, that guy looks old. He looks old as Santa Claus, bro, but he retired.
I know. He was your hero, dude.
Dude, he was the hero for the Patriots, yeah.
He's the one to save the game, dude.
Hey, CG got ace in math. I don't know. I wasn't that great at math, but I was okay. I had to catch on to math as soon as I got to pass my classes. As soon as I started executing the math class better, I started to become more ahead of the curve. I started to get ahead of the curve a little bit. Have you noticed how Brady looks, man? I don't even know if he ever puts on stuff to cover the gray spots.
He used that thing, the commercial. You ever see the commercial when old people use for gray stuff and then they turn to black?
I think he uses that. He still looks a little bit like younger, but then again, he looks as old as he gets.
Top of the ninth. Hopefully the Braves are going to win this game. They're going to
wondering when is he going to ever retire, man? It gets tiring to watch this guy over and over.
I told my fiance, babes, what? That's my dad's son right there, Tom Brady. My dad ain't gonna cheat on me, dude. Because he loves Tom. It was funny because my dad loves Tom Brady. He cheated on me, dude. I don't know why. I don't know.
Why is Tom Brady the greatest thing since sliced of bread? I don't get that part.
He's the greatest quarterback, dude. It's this generation.
Well, in his era, yeah, but not in the era of where he gets hit and they can't call a penalty for that.
I don't know.
I can't compare a different era, dude. If I had to put a different conversation, let's say, for example, if Debo becomes the best receiver of that era, I would never put him above Jerry Rice because Jerry Rice played in a tough era.
Yeah, he did.
But if you had a debate which one's the better receiver, I'm still going to say Jerry Rice is better than every other receiver there is. Larry Fitzgerald, no disrespect to you, dude, but you didn't win a damn ring and you're just playing for too long. Now you're going to finally retire for once, dude. You waste your entire career with the Cardinals and never got a damn ring to prove for it.
I know. There's a Gatorade there.
I already drank it. I'm sorry. Was it yours?
Yeah.
My bad. I thought it was Dad.
No.
I got your nuts.
So he loves the Brady.
Brady Bunch.
Hey, Brady looks like $1 million when he comes out of his new team.
You know what's funny, dude? If I had told my dad, it would be fun. I don't know, it's funny, but I said, "Hey, Dad, do you want to meet Tom Brady?" I think my dad will take a picture with Tom Brady. I'm sure he will.
Anybody would. Who wouldn't? It's probably worth millions of dollars if you take a picture with him.
Oh yeah, because my dad's a Brady fan. I would have put that in, and I would have put it in the frame right there, put it in his house, dude. He's a Brady fan, dude.
I think if you ever get a chance to see him around, then that's when you can get a picture with him. But I don't think he's much of a. I heard he's kind of like an okay guy.
Why he sounds like a. Well, you know what?
I heard different reviews of him. Like he could be a jerk, or he could actually be a nice dude. I don't know. I heard different reviews of him. Like he's either a cocky jerk.
I can say he's half and half.
Like maybe you might catch him at a good day. Maybe he won't be that bad.
I really want to take my dad to a football game. Like, well, I promised my dad to go see a Patriots game over there in New England, but now that he's not in New England, he's in Tampa Bay. So I don't know, man. I really want to
have him go to Well, he can just go to Tampa Bay then.
Hell no, he don't want to see Mac Jones, dude. He wants to see his quarterback, dude.
He wants to see. He doesn't want to see Mac Jones.
I don't know. Well, he wanted to see Bill Belichick, but you want to see Tom Brady.
Well, they're not together no more.
I know.
They've been divorced a couple of years ago.
I know.
So guess what's going to happen?
Dude, we're losing 62-47.
When will Belichick ever retire, man? He's old.
I don't know. That's my dad's grandfather too. My dad's dad. No, I'm just kidding.
Say grandfather. Oh my God! What is he? The Lord of Belichick? Oh God!
Yeah, if you see, because my dad's been a Patriots fan since when they won the Super Bowl. Yeah, in 2001.
He doesn't even follow him. He doesn't even follow the Patriots anymore. He probably just rather follow whatever, like you said, whatever Tom Brady goes to.
Yeah, that's what my dad is because he wants.
So he's a Buccaneers fan now.
No, he's a Tom Brady fan, dude.
Well, he's a Buccaneers fan now.
No,
he's a Tom Brady fan. That's like saying what the.
I can say half and half.
Well, half and half, but whatever team Brady goes to, that's his team.
I know, but my dad's always been a Patriots guy.
So maybe by the end of his career, your dad will just be a lifetime Buccaneers fan.
Nah, bro.
He'd be like, "Hey, Brady retired with the Bucks."
The thing that I remember about my dad, because I remember in 2001, I was only like in 4th grade, I think. And me and my dad were watching the Super Bowl. And I said, "Dad, who are you going for, the Rams or the Patriots?" "I'm going for the Rams." "What do you mean you're going for the Rams? I thought you were going for the Patriots." "No, I'm going for the Rams." Well, he changed his damn mind, and there in the second half, he's going for the Patriots. Like, okay. And that's when he became a Patriots fan, dude. Like, oh, Dad, seriously.
So he's a flip flopper.
Yeah, but he's.
So what was his team before?
Just Patriots. He's always been a Patriot. He didn't have no team back in the day. He only had Patriots.
Then why not
because it's funny because remember the guy from Fresno State? He used to play for the Patriots.
Yeah, Logan Mackins.
Yeah, Logan Mackins. His friend. Well, that friend, my dad painted his house over here in Fresno, but I don't know where. But that's how he became a Patriots fan. He's like, yeah, I know that guy. He went to school with me, and then that's when he got drafted from an NFL or something. And like, what? Like, yeah. So that's how my dad became a Patriots fan. So that's what he showed my picture or something. But it's kind of funny, but it was pretty cool.
Well, did he get a picture of Logan Mackins?
No, he showed that Logan Mackins to. Logan's friend showed to my dad that picture with him and the guy from Fresno State. I think that's when my dad told me about it.
Well, he was drafted as the best guard in football at the time. He was really good. But the sad part is he never won a Super Bowl with the Patriots. He was like part of their team, but then he eventually ended his career with the Buccaneers.
I know, dude. That sucks.
Imagine what happens for those expatriates. They end up going to the Bucs now. Gosh. Aren't the Bucs supposed to be the laughingstock of franchise? They're supposed to stay as the joke of the franchise, but they're not. Mm-hmm. They've been the team that's been building on the cusp.
They should call Tampa Bay Chunky. I know he's a move from Chunky when freaking John.
How about they call it Tampa Bay? Tampa.
Nah, I'll call it Chunky.
I guess what's even dumber? Yeah, the Bucks take out John Gruden off the Ring of Honor.
I know it's funny.
That's
I told my those Raiders fan. I don't want to say no name on YouTube. That's kind of funny, but I'll tell you later in person. That's kind of funny.
And why would anybody want to defend that? I mean, I don't know what he did, but for any Hispanic Raider fan, you should just be done with supporting the Raiders because you shouldn't be supporting racism.
I know.
You should be standing for another team.
Just like the 49ers should come and they're out on the parade. Yay! No, I was kidding.
What?
It's like, come on, I'm here out on the parade. Come on.
Lions are the GOAT of laughingstock franchise. Yep. I think the Cleveland Browns held it for a little bit, but now it's the Lions going back at it again.
Come on, man. You're killing me, Paul. You got an offensive foul. You seriously, dude? Come on, boys. Subscribe me on Facebook. I mean, YouTube.
The Facebookers?
No, YouTube says, come on, subscribe me. You guys, I'm only at 85.
Well, all your friends are not even subscribing to your channel? God.
No, I only have 85 right now.
Well, no, but but you have Facebook?
No, just at the Instagram.
On Instagram. I thought you stopped going on Facebook for a long time.
No. We're gonna have our new theme coming out. Yo, 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 yo. Let's get it.
Yo, yo.
I know Zaynon's always getting on YouTube. Let's get it. Let's get it. He's from California, dude. He's kind of funny.
Who, that guy?
Yeah, Zon, man. He's laughing, dude. One time we laughed with one kid, like, dude, did you get him out of the closet? And like, what? And he was like, man, it was funny, dude. Last weekend, I couldn't laugh. I don't want to say on YouTube, but it's kind of funny. I don't want to laugh, but they're good people. I'm glad I'm good people to hang out with, man. They're funny.
Well, there's people to hang around with. Depends on what your decisions are.
Yeah, but I'm going to connect with them. So we do it on the weekends. We do connect. We talk about like movies, music, not like movies, sports. I said movies, TV shows, games. You can name anything. I'm part of it, so it's pretty awesome. So I'm a member of them, so I'm glad that I was part of this. It was pretty fun.
Yeah. It is, pretty much.
Yeah. That's all good. Oh, let's see who's winning right now. Oh, it's over, dude.
The Braves won.
Yep, 2-1. They're 2-1 series.
Yeah, they just said they won.
Oh, man. The assholes.
The assholes.
I know, right?
It's a good joke.
Right. Eric Gordon missed a layup. Man, we're losing bad, dude. We're like 70-50, dude.
We're losing to everybody, man.
I know, man.
We're losing to freeloaders, I'm just playing.
Oh, you got to have a tie right now. 54-54, not bad.
Which one, 54?
Yeah, you guys are tied with the Cavaliers. You guys are in the halftime right now.
Who's up? Oh, the Lakers? Oh, 54-54?
Yep, you guys are tied.
So we're coming from behind now.
Yep.
I'm going to get me a customized jersey coming up in a few weeks, or probably by 4 to 6 weeks, I guess.
Nice.
Can't wait to get it. It's going to be a nice customized kick-ass.
What you get?
I customize on my channel name.
Oh, it's not 69? No, I'm just kidding.
No, I got 54. 54, CG Ruthless, and then put it as like a cool thing.
Nice.
The funny part is my wife's going to be like looking at me and say, how the hell you got that? And I told her I saved a lot of money. Put it away on my little jar thing, whatever I had, and I used it to buy some stuff. I like wearing cool. No, she don't care as long as I save it on my own. It's not like I ever use the bank account. I only use it when I need to go to work for it. But other than that, I don't use it that much. Barely use it because every now and then she has to like.
Let's see. All right, 70-50. Come on, Mavericks. You guys. How did you
Mavericks?
I know. Hopefully, I'm gonna go see a game, and after Christmas, dude, I'm going to Sacramento. Go see the Kings. Can't stand the Kings anymore. Well, I just want to see the Kings. That's it. I would never want to go to Warriors or the Lakers or the Clippers because if I go there, I get my butt over there, get jumped.
Well, you're better off the Kings area. Are you gonna go to Sacramento at what day?
I think it's on the 30th, right before New Year's Day, before New Year's Eve. Me.
Oh, I'm going to the Niners versus Cardinals game on the 7th, November 7th.
Oh shit!
Going down there.
That'd be interesting.
I don't know where we can go to, man. But you ever go out of town?
Yeah, it's fun to go out of town, but there's a lot of stuff that are too expensive. Like when I went to Oakland this year, dude, there was a lot of people, dude. There was a bunch of people in Oakland. A's and Giants fan, dude. It was a bunch of crowd of people, dude. I'm glad that I got there earlier, dude.
Because the line gets longer, huh?
Yeah, hey, yeah, dude. Like wherever you go, it's always a big line, dude. It's like, man.
How long are they going to keep that stadium? I heard that stadium's in bad shape.
I don't know, dude. They might get a new one in Oakland, but we don't know.
There's been rumors that they're going to have them relocate elsewhere. Then,
yeah, but
I heard the city of Oakland's been trying to kick them out.
Yeah,
they kicked out the Raiders, they kicked out the Warriors. Now they want to kick out the A's.
Yeah, because if you go to A's game at Coliseum, their restroom's nasty, dude. I would not go in there. One time it's bad over there in Oakland, dude. It's really bad. When I went to sleep in the hotel, dude, it's like that ghetto is bad and then worse than San Francisco, but I don't know, dude. It's like every windows are break and every windows are like messed up and all that. It's ugly out there in Oakland, dude. I would never go there.
So you never stopped there again, huh?
Well, it's fun to stop there, dude, but it depends where you're gonna stay at. Depends on around people, but it depends where you're at. Because one time my friend used to tell me in high school, that dude, Adrian, don't go to Oakland. And I said, why? What's going on in Oakland? It's ghetto out there, dude. Like, really? It's better for you to go to San Francisco better. Because he told me, like, when I went to Giants games, it's better go to San Francisco better. Like, and that's where I went. So, and San Francisco was all right. I'm not tripping. It was good. You know, I went to the Pier 39, and I went. They used to have a shop. They sell jerseys, hats, but now my brother told me they changed it. So I had him going to San Francisco for almost like going 3 years. So I just better just like whatever. Yeah, but there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff that's expensive those days now, dude.
Yeah, but there's a lot of crazy stuff down in Oakland. Like it's a lot ghetto out there than it is over here.
Oh yeah.
Because if you go down there's a lot of drive-by shootings. There's a lot of fights out there. It's like there's a lot of crazy people out there. But if you go down Frisco, maybe there might be a little here and there, but not as bad, right?
Nah. Like if I was you, I would go to Monterey better. Monterey's better, and Pismo. I guess Monterey's better because it's cold over there. I love the ocean, and especially if you go to like Pebble Beach, man. Oh my god, dude, you will see a lot of golf course out there. I went there one time. Oh, dude, it's like foggy out there, but it looks nice, dude. And I see the golf course where the PGA Tour is at. Oh my god, I saw all the legends, dude. Seriously, like Tiger Woods, Phil Mickelson, and all those guys. Like, I have a picture of Phil Mickelson, but not in person, but a picture of him, like for me. I have him like, ooh, dude, that's pretty awesome. Like us. And when I want to go to get a T-shirt or a hoodie or something, man, they're too expensive. It's like almost like $80 or $90 for a hat or a hoodie or jacket or something. Like, whoa, man, that's too expensive those days, man. Like, we're not gonna get it. I don't know.
That's how some are.
Yeah, but Pebble Beach is really fun. If you go, it's really nice. Go to the tour, dude. You should see all the golf players, dude.
Pebble Beach or Pismo Beach?
Pebble Beach.
Oh, Pebble Beach. Okay.
Or Pebble
I've heard of
Beach.
that one.
Yeah, that's where what's his name? Who lives out there? Remember the guy from CBS? What's his name? He's with Turner Romo. What's his name is?
Tony Romo? You mean the guy from CBS?
Yeah, what's his name is?
Tony Romo, Phil Simms? No,
it's not Phil Simms. It's the other guy.
Al Michaels?
No, he's with Turner Romo on CBS. I forgot.
Trying to think of one. Was he a coach or ex-player?
No, he used to be on. I forgot his name.
Was he the one on?
He has some.
I think it was like, but you said it's not Phil Sims, huh?
No, he's a procast with Tony Romo.
Oh, Jim Nantz.
Yeah, he lives out there, dude.
Jim Nantz. Yeah, I heard of his name. Pops up, it rings the bell a little bit.
Yeah, that's where he lives at. Because
Pebble Beach is like a place where people like to go to the golf area.
Yeah, that's where I used to play golf, dude. I used to play golf in middle school, dude. I was really good in golf. Believe me, I used to play good. Oh God, the Nuggets are
David
winning.
Ortiz is an analyst for Fox Sports. I did not know that. Well, a lot of athletes who retire eventually become analysts, so it's like it's not surprising to me.
Hey, get him in here.
Well, Joe Staley is an analyst for the 49ers. I didn't think he would be done with football until he went to be as an analyst.
That's why a lot of players. That's why a lot. What happened?
Well, I didn't think Takil Spikes was going to ever be on our analyst. I thought he would have been more of a Buffalo Bill analyst or a Bengals or some other teams, but he picked the Niners.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a lot
we got the La Mamba. We got Mr. Jack in the Box in the house. I'm just playing.
CG.
What's up, man? I got to go do a quick round check, man, and I'll be right back. Thank you very much. I'll see you though Thursday, they say.
What the heck? Did he left?
Yeah, but he's gonna be right back.
Oh my God, this dude.
He does round check when he's at work.
I thought he's gonna go potty. He's like, oh, dude, he's gonna go potty.
No, he just like walk around the block, make sure everything's okay.
It's all good.
He's a security guard.
Yeah, I feel you. He's gonna go beat up homeless people. Watch.
The Mavericks playing tonight against the
Nuggets. Yeah, we're losing, dude. Like 78-52, man. Damn.
And the Lakers are struggling right now. They're 2-3 and losing to the Cavs.
You guys are tying right now, like 54 or something. Let me look.
Yeah, oh yeah. Last minute check, we were down by 10 points, like to the Cavs. Like, what the heck?
Dude, I can't believe you guys lost to the Warriors, dude. I was like laughing my butt off.
We lost to the Thunder. We was up by 26 points and lost.
Yeah, that's what I saw. I heard about it.
Camilla got the steal and shot an air ball. Dude.
I don't know, dude. You guys have like an all-star team. That's why I can't stand the Lakers.
But like, we should never trade KCP, Kuzma, Montrezl Harrell for Russell Westbrook. That was a bad trade.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
Because right now, Washington, they're 4-1. And all those dudes are playing great together.
Right.
Just like, we had one bad season. AD got hurt. Big deal. Then,
right.
Rob Pelinka decided to trade the whole team for one guy.
It starts in the third quarter right now.
Yeah, so I'm disappointed in my Lakers right now. We should have kept Kuzma and KCP on those guys.
In the first quarter, you guys had gave up like 13 run. In second quarter, Lakers had 8 and 4 run left. Wow.
Yeah, it's tied against the Cavs, and the Cavs is not really a good team.
Mm-mm.
Cavs is not going to make the playoffs. They can probably win no more than 33 games. I give them about 33, 34 games.
So Cavaliers had 10 turnovers. Lakers had 15 turnovers. Wow.
But I think the Mavericks are going to be pretty good this year, too. Like,
I know they're
going to be top 4, like last year. Top 4, top 5, like last year.
Mm-hmm.
But Mavericks didn't really add no key pieces to the team. Pretty much the same players.
Yeah, we had the same guys, but we had to add the guy from New York Knicks and who else we add? I don't know who we added during the season. I know we grabbed Brown from Oklahoma City. They say he's really good too. I forgot his first name, but he says he's really good.
Yeah, I mean, Mavericks gonna be a good team. Mavericks, the Nuggets,
Yeah.
Those guys probably want to meet in the playoffs. So like, from like 3-6 matchup probably. 3-6, 4-5 matchup.
Right. And Luka Doncic, man, he's a beast this year, man. I can't believe he's really good. This kid can play.
The Mavericks have always been a good team, though. Like, always.
Yeah. Right.
He has always had good players on the team.
The only sucks I miss Rick Carlisle, dude. He was one of the best coach for.
Oh yeah, he went to Indiana, and then Jason Kidd was our assistant. He was
Yeah.
to the Mavericks.
Right.
But like, I think it was a new time for a new coach because Rick Carroll's
I'm
been
back.
the best coach for like last 10 years.
All right, man.
Sorry, I had to go do some checkups over here. Hey, what's up, CG? What did I miss about talking football? We're just debating randomly on a lot of sports topic. Yeah, 82 game season. It's too early to call anything.
You know,
Hey, CG, I'll be back real quick.
All right, no problem. Man, everything's kind of tuning in okay, man. We're already hitting the 3-hour mark.
Damn, CG, you been on here for 3 hours?
Yeah, pretty much. If you look at the clock timing, it says 3 hours.
You always on this thing for 3 hours.
Sometimes more, but it depends on a lot of people. But it's been kind of quiet with them lately. Like everything's kind of been.
That interview you have that one guy, he was so weird, but he's cool though.
Yeah, I think they're over there at the other stream, Mr. YTC stream.
No, what's that one guy you had on Tuesday? The guy from Chicago.
Oh,
Butters.
the other day. Oh, on Tuesday. Besides Butters, was it Butters? Yeah, it was Butters.
Was so funny. Like he had a glove on, and somebody asked him, "Hey, Butters, why you got a glove on?"
I hope you're not talking about basketball, the diva sport. Well, I don't know. I'm not even talking about it. I'm talking more about football. But they're talking randomly stuff.
No, basketball is the best sport of all time. I love basketball.
Butters. He said Butters.
Yeah, Butters like he had these red gloves on and smashed him. Why are you
That
wearing
guy's
gloves?
funny. He is kind of funny.
He said one thing, don't ask questions.
Hey, you see all the way he's dressed up in his costume? It's kind of funny, right?
I love it though. Okay, he's weird. He's like, I don't give an F. I'm weird. Who cares?
Who cares? Yep. Who cares? I thought he was kind of funny with his imagination. He has a devil brain.
But like, he hates Jay Cutler. He freaking hates Jay Cutler.
Well, yeah. I don't know why, but I guess he was the guy that choked the game or something like that. Okay, 49ers win. Okay, good prediction. I think it could be a low-score game.
No, Chris, don't get mad though. If Jimmy G plays, I hope the Niners lose. For real. For real.
Oh, that's foul, bro.
Huh?
That's foul.
Cause I freaking hate Jimmy. You know, if Jimmy G wins.
No, I'm talking about what he said about Butters.
What?
He said Butters does look like a serial killer. What? We never said nothing. Never said nothing about him looking like one.
No, he's different. But yeah, but Butters hate freaking Jay Cutler though.
Yeah. I'm predicting the DBs will redeem themselves. Hopefully. Hopefully, because Justin Fields is going to throw away some free pick giveaways. So one of our DBs has to catch them. If they don't catch those free giveaways, man, we're in trouble. Because I expect at least Justin Fields to throw a couple picks here and there because he's a rookie.
No. I should have one.
One or two?
Yeah.
He's gonna throw some free giveaways. So Josh Norman or Mosley or Quan Williams or freaking Kirkpatrick or Lenore, whoever's going to be out there, you better be ready for those balls because it's going to come to your direction at some point.
But CG, think about this. When was the last time the Niners DB got a pick? Like week 3?
No, we haven't got a single pick since our linebacker got it, Dre Greenlaw.
And that was a long time ago. So Niners
Yeah.
don't make turnovers. They don't force turnovers.
He's going to apply for the position. I like this guy.
But like, if Jimmy G plays, Niners will lose. I'm sorry to say it.
Yeah.
Jimmy G is terrible.
But dude, they're not going to even bench Jimmy until they have a reason to. That's just Shanahan's dumb stubbornness.
Well, if Jimmy G throws 2 picks and loses to the Bears, if he's not bench, I don't know what to say.
Then Shanahan's going to have to go with it. I think I think the only way you'll see Trey Lance out there is if Jimmy gets injured or something.
But dude, so it means the Niners going to keep on losing because Jimmy G, he's a walking turnover. You know he's going to throw about 2 picks tomorrow, Sunday.
Well, at this point with Jimmy Garoppolo,
he's a walking turnover.
He's just a turnover machine. But then we got to figure out what the next plan is because we do have.
Game, look, CG, think about this. Last game.
Well, that's if he plays awful, but that's up to Shanahan to determine that because it's hard to make a decision on it. Oh, he's got himself a jersey.
Because last game, he had 1 good possession. That's it out of the whole game.
Which was the Lions game. He played pretty well. The Eagles game was okay. The Eagles game. Well, that was Detroit Lions defense. What do you expect from their defense? He had like 314 yards, I believe, and maybe I think he had two touchdowns or something like that, or 1 touchdown. Because most of our touchdown plays came from a running game, which was Elijah Mitchell who got a touchdown, and I think Trey Lance ran for 1 or something, or no, Trey Lance threw a touchdown.
He threw a touchdown. Hey, CG, the funny thing is, Trey Lance got more touchdown passes than freaking Jimmy G.
Yeah, and it seems like the glimpse of the future was looking bright until.
Like,
how's the weather going to be in Chicago? That's the interesting fact there. It should be pretty cold out there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Trey Lance had the same amount of touchdowns that freaking Jimmy G is.
Well, okay, if we're counting his rushing stats, I guess. Well, how many rushing touchdowns did even Trey Lance have? I think he has 3 rushing touchdowns, right? Or if I'm mistaken, 3.
He has 4 passing touchdowns and 2 rushing.
No, I looked at Trey Lance's stats. He has 3 passing touchdowns, 1 interception, and I'm looking at it like he's got over 133 yards rushing. Let's see. He had the rushing touchdown against the Packers. Oh no, against the Eagles and Packers, I believe.
He didn't play against the Eagles. He played against the Packers and had one rushing touchdown.
And then there was another game he actually ran for a touchdown, but then he came short. I don't expect greatness out of Jimmy G, but no turnovers would be nice. 49ers have 1 in Chicago, so that's a positive.
Yeah, with Blaine Gabbert.
Wow.
I feel bad for Justin Fields, man, because all you got to do is blink your eye, and then Nick Bosa's going to get to Justin Fields right there.
I disagree, Chris. I think Justin Fields might have his best game of his career.
How so? How's he going to have a best career if his line sucks?
Because, look, the Niners DB is suspect.
Yeah, they are, but how much time does Justin Fields need to throw the ball? He's not going to probably have enough time.
Because, like...
Bears fans told me that they're concerned about it.
It's going to be a tough game for the Niners. It could be a low-scoring game.
It can be one of those low-scoring games where it can determine whether Justin Fields is the real deal or not, because he's going to play a really solid defense in this matchup.
Unfortunately, Jimmy G is still starting. I don't know why he is, but he's still starting. So he's bound to have a pick or 2 and a fumble.
Screw Blake Gabbert. I hate that guy.
He's your quarterback, dude.
Blaine Gabbert was garbage, man.
Blaine Gabbert's better than freaking Jimmy G.
Blaine Gabbert's trash. The guy couldn't even do nothing, dude. He got a ring because of Tom Brady. He must have kissed Tom Brady's fingers to get a damn ring, or kiss one of his rings. Blaine Gabbert, you had to clean up Tom Brady's toilets just to be his backup. Give me a break, Blaine Gabbert. Did you have to clean up Tom Brady's toilet seat or something, or did a lot of dirty work just to get a ring?
Wow.
Just so you can stick around with the roster?
That's why I kind of don't like the NFL. Blaine Gabbert was Colin Kaepernick, 3rd-string quarterback, and he's still in the league.
Blaine Gabbert is a trash player, and it's kind of a tragedy that he even still has a job. Just because you're mobile, just because of that?
No,
you're trash.
No, because he's white and he's good, and he's a good guy. He's a good guy for the locker room.
Oh, they like him because his name's Blaine Gabbert. Maybe at one point I thought the trade was a good move. I thought maybe he would have been okay. But I wasn't really feeling it for Gabbert, man. I thought he was garbage. You know, when I saw what he was with the Jaguars, I thought, man, maybe he might have needed a change of scenery. Maybe he would have been okay with us. But then Harbaugh did kind of make the most out of him. But then after that, Jim Tomsula, yeah. What's your strategy against Fields? Be able to contain him. Don't blitz, because if you blitz, he's going to run. Be able to disguise the coverage a little bit, confuse him a little bit on his reads a little bit, and if he throws it to the wrong receiver or something, it could be an interception.
And then let's go back to NBA. So yeah, right now the Lakers are tied with the Cavs right now.
Well, the buddy doesn't want to hear about the diva sport.
Oh my god.
He called it a diva sport. No, he says this is what he said. He says, he's talking like this one. Okay, he says, I hope you're not talking about basketball, the diva sport.
Oh my god.
Basketball is the best sport of all time. Basketball is my main sport.
Well, basketball is your favorite sport. I was surprised that Gabbert is still in the lead. Yeah, I'm surprised he's still in the lead, but the problem is, what do you have to do to stick around in Tampa Bay? Did he have to kiss Tom Brady's rings or clean his freaking toilet?
Because
just to get a Super Bowl ring?
CG, NBA has no politics in the NBA. There's no politics. NFL has too much politics.
Well, there is politics in the NBA. How come a lot of the players have to wear stupid corporate suit? That is politics. You don't need to wear like corporate shit. No offense, but no player needs to wear corporate stuff, bro. What are you trying to do? Be a businessman, dude? Screw that shit.
No.
Dress how you want.
That was with David Stern. The new guy changed, and now like guys.
I hated that corporate stuff, bro. That's stupid. Who wants to dress up like that, dude? Dress up the way you want to dress up.
Yeah.
Don't dress up like some business guy, dude. No, dude. There's athletes who don't even need to be a business person. They just need to be themselves.
Yeah. Well, like Adam Silver changed the rules now, so guys can wear whatever they want.
Oh, they changed the rule now?
Yeah, like, do you see on Instagram like Russell Westbrook was wearing a skirt? So like, yeah.
So they reversed the corporate suit. Okay.
Yeah. Westbrook was wearing the skirt the other day to the game.
Okay, I'm hoping that they don't make it into a problem because I remember they did it. I remember they switched the rules of it back then.
Yeah, they did because Iverson were too much like gangster clothes, so Davidson didn't like that. So that's why.
Screw that dumb rule. Now they got rid of the corporate part. Good.
Yeah,
how about the NFL does the same thing? Get rid of the stupid corporate shit too.
Yeah.
Oh wait, some of them wear their own clothes. They actually wear their own clothes, but not all the way. They just dress up like they're coming to practice or something, which they do.
Well, Deebo Samuel dressed different.
Well, what Deebo Samuel wears is kind of like more catchy. I think he just wears his Niner gear sweaters or stuff or something with Niner stuff on it, and then he looks. I think that's what the NFL wants it to be, is because if you're getting interviewed, they want to see the player wear the team brand. That's it. Which I can respect that.
My boy, guys, look at the jersey on the wall.
Okay, my strategy for DB's disguise, how you're going to cover, is try to figure out a way to trick Justin Fields. A skirt or a kilt? What the hell?
Oh, Westbrook. Westbrook was wearing a kilt.
Oh, so he was wearing a kilt. I don't like that strategy shit, man. Isn't Westbrook from LA, bro? He's supposed to be respectful in the streets of LA, bro. They're gonna jump him for that.
No, Westbrook is different. He's like Kuzma, like wow.
He's overrated.
The guy's just dude, come on. I'm pretty sure this is why he left LA to begin with, because maybe they were making fun of his style.
Yeah, people make fun of Kuzma a lot because of his fashion, though. Because
that's the problem, dude. That's the problem with athletes these days, dude. I don't like it.
Because Kuzma,
like, have you seen some of the players dressed, dude? Have you seen how some of them dress? Like, some of them even wear some stupid skirt or girl clothes or some shit like that. Like, what the hell are you guys doing? You're a cross-dresser?
I think CJ will love it.
Who?
You?
No, I don't.
No, I like
I'm
it
just
though,
kidding, bro.
Yeah, I personally
Playoff
like it
coverage
though,
at the
'cause
snap.
you gotta be different.
No, but
Change
have
the
you
game.
noticed that some of the players that dress up like that? Have you seen Dante Pettis before we cut this guy? He dressed it up kind of freaky, bro.
Actually, I freaking like Dante Pettis though. I
No,
like
but the
his
way he
style.
dressed up on the press conference, did you see how he dressed? Oh my god.
Dante Pettis is cool. I like him though. He's cool.
No, but the style he was wearing, bro, he was dressed like a cross-chester. Hey,
What's
Lauren,
wrong with that?
let me get this straight, dude. Do you dress up like that too? I think I've seen some pictures of that, bro. It's kind of
Like,
weird.
what's wrong with
So,
that?
okay, let me ask you something, Lawrence. Let me ask you something, bro. I never seen a picture of that, dude. Were you wearing a kilt or a cross dress, bro?
Yeah, I mean that's the style nowadays.
Okay, bro, I can't judge, but damn, bro, I've seen some weird stuff.
Are you following me?
No.
Hey, he's your follower. Wherever John Jay goes, BPS goes.
Anyway,
Wow.
I only came here because
ACG, I recommend not to watch
No,
YTC stream.
because the YTC stream was like, it was so like, I could hardly talk, and I just realized that CG
Wow.
was still live, so I just said, why not? John Jay's going over there, I might as well just go over there.
Well, I've been there for like 4 hours, so that's enough time.
No, I mean, he likes to talk. I mean, I get it. He likes to talk
no,
and
no,
discuss.
no. They went after your buddy hard. Your buddy
Which one?
Butters. They went after hard. I had to apologize because of the laughter of CEO.
Oh, dude, that's always been their way,
cool,
dude.
like-
They always mess with Butters.
No,
Nothing
I'm
new
not
to
gonna tell
me.
you what they did. It was kind of messed up because when they had me laughing, and I had to apologize because they were photoshopping his face on different things, and that's all I'm going to tell you. I kind of felt bad for Butters. I was like, oh crap, I should be banned on this stream because they made me laugh.
Well, dude, what's wrong with them? That's just how they are. They always play around.
Nah.
Nothing new.
This was good. This was good.
It's comedy, bro.
Anyway.
That's how YTC is, bro. They're all comedy. They're all good people. So they're nothing bad.
YTC got mad because Butters was saying something that even I have to agree with the whole crew. Like, if you're saying that if a quarterback is in the Super Bowl, that makes him Hall of Famer. Just because our quarterback,
dude, that's the fun part about Butters, bro. Like you may not agree with all this stuff.
Let me ask you this. Then. Do you agree that Jimmy Garoppolo, just because he was in the Super Bowl, should be in the Hall of Fame?
No.
Okay,
but then again, Butters is. Hey, then again, I'm wondering what Butters is smoking, bro. I must get some of that.
Anyway,
that's like saying that George Kittle should be in the Hall of Fame, which he's not yet. He's still got a long ways.
I know, but
wait, but let's say like Jimmy G can be in the Hall of Fame.
Hey, what's next? Rex Grossman should be in the Hall of Fame because he went to the Super Bowl.
I know.
Didn't Rex Grossman win the Super Bowl?
I know.
What's next? Joe Flacco should be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Well, his numbers were like okay, but he didn't do nothing. He barely did anything.
Anyway,
Trent Dilfer. The guy had 102 career touchdown passes. He ain't going nowhere. Maybe Fresno State Hall of Fame.
Yeah. Oh, I just remembered. The Los Angeles fan. Let's go Braves. Let's go Braves.
Honestly, I haven't been watching baseball because I ain't watching that.
Wait, which Los Angeles fan?
LA Mamba 10.
Oh, yeah. He's for the Braves? Are you Braves?
No,
no, I'm goofing around. I say, let's go Braves. Your team lost to the Braves.
I'm not. Yeah, I haven't watched the World Series, so I'm gonna watch that trash.
Anyway,
this is basketball season now, so I'm all about basketball.
Cal Juszczyk is the GOAT. Cal Juszczyk is the GOAT. What?
No, Tommy calls the Houston Astros. No. Tommy calls the Houston Astros the Houston assholes.
Well,
no, that's what Tommy calls them.
in baseball a few years ago, they kind of
They
did some,
cheated. Let's
yeah,
be real. They cheated Game 7.
they did some
They
illegal
should have
stuff,
won it.
and the fans were not really like the MLB fans were not really happy. They of course they won, but what they did is against the unwritten rule in baseball because somehow that they had after they discovered that they had a monitor in the dugout that was showing the feed of the baseball game, and they were able to read the signs of the catcher. So that is something that's 100% unforgivable. And I can understand why the fans were not really happy at the Astros, but that's what they did to themselves.
Well, to be fair, don't you think the Houston Astros will ever win a championship? Maybe that was just they're giving up for the devil's advocate. You know how they say? Hey, but then again, you look at my buddies like Dante and Steven Rose. They're all happy for their team, but they probably didn't like the way they cheated.
Well, Tom Brady cheats every year.
The NFL helps them out because
Tom Brady's the biggest cheater in all the sports. Hey, tell me how the guy deflect footballs. Did he do it for the advantage? I don't get why he deflated the footballs.
So this is what happened. This is what they're not going to tell you. So during the game, Tom Brady felt a football, and Tom Brady said that the footballs were too hard. So a trainer or one of the ball boys deflated the footballs, and for some reason, Tom Brady really liked the grip. But when Andrew Luck gripped the footballs, something was not right. So that's why Tom Brady got in trouble because one guy felt, I got to make sure the balls are comfortable for Tom Brady, and that's what happened. The NFL found out about that. That person got fired. I don't know if he got in trouble with the law, but
they should have suspended Brady for the entire year.
But he tried to justify that he was trying just to adjust, how he holds the football. But you still cannot do that. That's still wrong.
Hey, the deflate ball to me was, dude. What's even dumber? They only suspend them 4 games, bro. They should have never considered 4-game suspension. They should have at least put them for the entire season because that would teach the team the lesson.
Well, the league only wanted to suspend them 2 games, but they got pressured from the rest of the owners for favoritism. So the league thought, all right, let's give them 2 more games. So it shows you, how, Tom Brady has always been their poster boy of the league.
And plus, you got Spygate. All those.
Bill Belichick. Basically,
Did
Bill
Joe
Belichick.
Montana? Did Joe Montana ever win a game with a deflate gate?
Different times. Basically, back then, it was very different. So Bill Belichick, what he does.
Did he ever have the controversial Spidey?
Yeah. So Bill Belichick, what he does before a game, he sends a scout team to watch the game of the team that they're going to play the following week. And what happened is that someone recorded the game and they gave it to Bill Belichick. What happened is that they were not filming the game. They filmed the sideline. And that's what, got them in trouble. So Bill Belichick, he still does what he does. He still sends, but he cannot record the film no more. So that's still kind of messed up that they give Bill Belichick a pass for doing that.
They should have at least banned him from the NFL, dude. That's illegal.
I know, but it really shows you how. Yeah,
they should have tarnished his legacy and actually just kick him out of the NFL for good.
So,
well, Chris, they can't do that.
Well, they could. It's part of legacies. Like, look what happened to all the other people that got tarnished. What's his name? What's that dude's name that was at Penn State?
But things, CG.
Was it Joe Paterno, whatever his name is?
Yeah, it is.
Oh no, that's different. Yeah. That's a criminal thing.
But still, Belichick got caught cheating. Should have been considered.
And
bonds and a lot of people.
Like best friends.
And then you look at Pete Rose, who was banned from the NBA for life for gambling and all kinds of other stuff.
MLB.
mean, there's a lot of illegal stuff in pro sports. Even the referee in the NBA kind of got kicked out for betting games or something like that, right?
Well, Pete Rose was not a bad offense because he wasn't a player, he was a manager, and he was betting. Just like any person, like betting is legal. But what happened was because he was in an MLB team, they thought what he did was so vicious that they banned him. But he's one of the he's one of the very few players with 4,000 hits. So he didn't do nothing illegal. He just did something that people were doing, but at the time MLB did not want their and he didn't do nothing illegal. He just said that his team was going to lose, and he was just trying to bet to make money, even though he was making an MLB salary at the time. But it really shows you how if you read and understand all this stuff, like Pete Rose really got a very horrible deal because he didn't do nothing wrong. He just made one tiny mistake. Hello?
Where's CG at?
Hello? Who are you?
I'm Adrian.
Adrian. Are you a 49er fan?
No, I'm a Broncos fan. I'm CG's friend.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's a good close friend of mine.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, he's a Broncos fan and Mavericks and San Francisco Giants fan.
So my best friend in the whole world since we were 8 years old, he still lives in my neighborhood. He's a really good dude. He lives with his girlfriend and his girlfriend's family. Really good family. He's a Raider fan, so I have to, basically respect my buddy. But Raiders are better than the Broncos. I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah, this was the buddy I was telling you about, the Broncos fan guy. Remember I told you I had a buddy of mine who's a Broncos fan?
Yeah,
that's
going on with
him.
the Broncos, man? You guys were 3-0, and then you guys have been losing.
I don't know, dude. We're starting off.
Sheesh. I knew you guys. I know you guys were frauds, but when you guys went 3-0, I was like, "Are they for real?" And then the world came back to normal.
It's all good, man.
Yep. What the heck is wrong with you? Hello?
I think his speaker is missing.
Oh, your thing's like all like flipping out.
Something's going on with him.
I know,
right?
It's been like that for 5 minutes.
Oh, it's always doing that weird sound. I don't know why. Kind of strange.
Man, I don't know what happened to your phone, man, but I think the person who sold that to you played you because your other phone you had was perfect, no problems. Now, I think you've had this for a while. It sucks.
What's wrong with it? Like the way it sounds?
No, all the problems. Like you said, you can't charge it, and your thing keeps flipping out, and you can't hear nobody, and now you're having like some weird feedback.
Well, it's okay. It's kind of been like ups and downs, but I'll probably just check on the phone. No, I had to actually replace this phone because this phone was kind of cracking. Like it was kind of messing up a lot, and I couldn't get some good reception out of it. But now that I'm getting far better reception than I ever got, it's actually a lot better with this area. Before that, I wasn't able to get that on the old phone. The old phone was kind of messing up on the reception issue. Now this is a far better reception. I'll probably have to get adjusted to it. Like, you think it's because of the speaker issue or what?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's kind of strange. I don't know why. But I'll probably have to go check on the phone place. But no, I actually just had to get me a new phone because I had the other phone for almost 4 years. So it's kind of been acting up kind of weird.
Yeah.
I think you should get yourself a laptop or something so it'd be better for you.
I don't.
Well, I don't have a laptop, dude. Not at my job. They don't have no plugs or nothing over there.
Oh shit!
I have to work over here until I have to work here till 12, and then I'm out.
Wow.
And then after the next few days, I have to wait, and then I get out at 11. So they give me about 8 hours, but I'm thinking the next day or two, I'm going to have 12-hour shift. So it's going to go to overtime. They've been having me doing a lot of extra work, but I haven't been able to answer their phone calls because I've been telling them, man, just leave me the hell alone. I don't want to work extra. Don't care for it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Dude, they expect too much out of me when these people can't even show up on time. I'm always like asking them, what the hell's wrong with you guys not even showing up, or why you can't even get somebody to show up? You hired them, call them, tell them to get their ass over here. I shouldn't have to be out there for them. I shouldn't be even taking their extra money. I should be going home and chill and relax.
Well,
But no.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about your job, so I can't not even say nothing. But you do have to have communication with your boss and just let them know. You just tell them, hey, listen, I've been doing this, covering for people. I haven't been complaining. I'm not trying to start any issues, but I can't be doing this all the time, and they have to understand that. And you just can't let them push you around. Like you do need to have a good relationship with your boss, and know how to talk to them and express yourself in a way where you don't sound pushy. Because like if that's how they're treating you and that's how they're doing you, you got to be tough, man. You got to let them know, man. Hey, I can't be doing this, because no one can do that, Plus, I don't know how they pay you, but there are jobs where if you have to do that, they give you double pay or triple pay. And if they're not doing that neither, you can let them know that you can go over their heads and just remind them that. And that's sometimes you have to do that. Like I would do that with my bosses. I say, listen, I would like to work, extra, but unfortunately, these are my days that I'm available at the times I can work. If it doesn't work out for you, there are other people who really need, workers like me, and then I can just, do that.
I don't like, for me, when they do those calls, I don't even answer. I just tell them I'm not interested. They leave me alone, but they do this all the time. Like, oh, copy. We need you over there. And I'm like, nope, not interested.
Yep.
It's not like I'm being like, I get that. I get that getting those extra hours are good, but I don't really care for it, bro. I make enough for the rent. So why do I feel like I already make enough. I don't even have enough. I barely spend any time with my wife. So why should I even take like an entire week? Just because some lazy workers don't know how to show up on time, or because they're calling in late and say, oh, I'm not going to show up. Well, why are you here? Why are you working in this company? If you're not going to show up, then why are you here? I keep asking that question, and they keep on getting fed up with those people. And I tell them, dude, not to be like disrespectful to you in any other way. I respect what you guys do in the company, but why can you just get actual workers who want to be here? And they look at me and say, yeah, it's unacceptable. But what do? They always stick with the same BS. The pay's good. I like the pay. Don't get me wrong. The pay's pretty good. I get more extra income than I actually got before. Because on my old job, I would get paid every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks, it would be like, what is it, $600 less than what I had at the current job I got. Mm-hmm. So I'm making a little bit more than what I made. Mm-hmm. The overtime is optional if I choose to, but I don't want to. Don't really care for it. Why do I care for it if I'm making $600 more than what I'm making right now,
Yeah, like I said, like if you're making just enough to, live your lifestyle, everyone has a different lifestyle. My lifestyle is like very, very like cheap, like, very, like I don't luxury. Like basically the only thing is mostly food. I do a lot of grocery shopping. I don't buy for a lot of clothes like a lot of people. I got like two pairs of shoes, my workout shoes and my hangout shoes. That's all I have. I got I got like a couple of sweaters. I got one jacket. I got one nice, like to dress up for nice occasions. And I got a lot of t-shirts like 49ers, Giants, Warriors, things like that, stuff like that. I got a lot of like, athletic clothes, very cheap, affordable. That's what I wear. I'm not a fancy dude, and I'm comfortable where I'm living right now with really good people, good family, where I am, who they got my back. And so every little penny it saves up, and it helps out over time. So for me, but if you're a person who has a very richy lifestyle, I can understand that you need the extra money. But if you're cool with what you got, plus you say all like in Fresno or Clovis, it's like $500-$600, for an apartment. I'm like, God damn.
Well, it's affordable where I stay at. Yeah, like I'm actually paying rent like $1,400, but it's a pretty nice place where I'm staying at. It's like it's got a nice, decent size. When I look at the income of what I'm making, dude, I don't feel like I need to work extra. Why? And then I have enough to buy some nice shit too. So why do I care? And then plus my wife was working full time also. So with all that extra income, dude, I'm making far enough money than what I'm making right now. Like in my old job, I was probably making about the same amount as paying my rent. But now that I got this other job, I'm making about like $600 more. And I keep looking at my bosses and say, why do I need to work extra? Why do I care? Yeah. I can buy me a nice set of Jordan shoes if I wanted to. And it's not even that big of a deal. I save up money and I can buy me a nice pair of Jordans. I already got some good ones. Hell, I could buy me some Gucci. I don't give a fuck.
I know, like my neighbor. I've been talking to him because they've been doing some.
I save a lot of 20s away. I put them all away.
I know, like so basically this week and the next couple of weeks, my house is gonna be, tossed up because they're doing some renovations right now. They're working on our bathroom. They're gonna work on all the rooms. So a lot of things are gonna be very different. So it's a bit of an inconvenience. But I was talking to my neighbor and they told me that his tenant, because he's a landlord, he has to raise their rent because the city has some new policy for landlords. So he was basically charging like $3,000 for an apartment for one of his tenants. Now he has to raise that to like $3,500, and he says it's going to get worse. And he says that he may have to sell the little property that he has because nobody wants to pay $3,500 or even $4,000. So he says that maybe in 2 years, if the rent keeps going, he probably just sell and retire because he's almost 60.
At this point, dude, I don't think anybody can afford that cost of living over there, dude. Like where I'm pretty sure where you stay, it's probably like $3,000, right?
Actually, we're very fortunate because, like I said, I live in the poor parts of San Francisco. Yes, I'm from San Francisco. We have poor parts of San Francisco. Our rent is about to hit almost $3,000. We're about 2,700.
Dude, you know what you can get for $2,700 when you go to Fresno? You get a nice freaking fancy ass apartment down the nice area, bro. I'll tell you what, dude. If you ever were to think of it, dude, like I'll show you a nice, affordable. Like I could, like it's something where you live in San Francisco. I'll compare you the difference of where you can afford down here. You'd be living in a nicer area. A nice big ass apartment or a nice big ass studio, or not big ass studio, but a big apartment with 3 bedrooms, but a gigantic place, bro.
I know. I'm lucky. I have 5 roommates that live with me. It's like a group home, and
yeah, you got an alarm system, dude. I remember when you did that interview, you had that alarm system.
I know. Like I said, that's what happened. Anyway, but the point is, so basically, I put in I put in my rent and then all my roommates. And the people that live, so we're very fortunate that we're able to. But if we live by ourselves, no one can live by themselves in San Francisco. That's why a lot of people that I know, like all of my friends who are married, they live with either their grandparents, their parents, their aunts, or like like they have to like share. It's hella expensive, like especially if you go to like the ballpark. Those rents are $5,000 where the Giants play.
Holy cow, dude!
$5,000.
Then you know what's going to happen at some point? People are going to start leaving San Francisco, and the population will drop down a lot.
Well, the like social media, like YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and Instagram, they're all here in the Bay Area, and Twitter has an office here in the city. And a lot of these people who are not from San Francisco, they're buying the properties. Like that's why people here, we're angry at the tech companies. Like Google is worth $1 trillion.
That's a lot of money.
They're the first trillionaire company in the entire world.
They're never going to lose anything with company wise because they got a huge profit. Yeah.
No, like I remember in 2008, they were doing a countdown on one of the local news. It was tickering like $999 billion, and then overnight, when everybody was sleeping, it hit $1 trillion, and it stayed at $1 trillion for 3 hours, and it went to 900. Like I said, they're almost $1 trillion company, and the reason why they did that was to show you how powerful Google and their money is. That's why Google, they're not my friends when you have that much money.
That means they're super rich and powerful. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, but for the budget you stay at, dude, I guess living in San Francisco is hard to live at, huh?
That's why I'm so happy Daly City is cheaper. Like it's just right there. Like basically, like you can drive from San Francisco to Daly City in like 10 minutes.
Because it's right, it's connected. It's kind of like a Clovis and Fresno connection.
Yeah, it is.
It's so fun, in Daly City.
Yeah.
All my Filipinas ex-girlfriends, they hate me. Oh, John Jay, what are you doing here? You know my friend. You dated.
Damn that city, but isn't that where the Cow Palace used to be at?
Yeah, the Cow Palace. Yeah. No,
I
like
went
nobody
there.
wants it. Like Daly City, they're trying to give it to San Francisco. San Francisco doesn't want it, so it's just an empty arena that no one's using.
Yeah, it used to be a nice place to go to. I remember I went there for the No Way Out pay-per-view.
Mm-hmm. My buddy got so scared. I was invited to a Renaissance, like the medieval stuff, and we were taking the bus because we didn't have cars, and then we're going to a part of town he's never been because he lives in the middle class part of the city. So we're waiting for the bus, and he sees black people for the first time because where he lives, only a lot of white people. He's like, John, I'm scared. I tell him, relax, dude. A lot of these people know me. So then there's these dudes, they're listening to hip hop and they're hanging around and they're doing like what these dudes from the hoods do. And he got so freaked out. And then they came at me saying, hey, yo, we don't know you. I said, of course you know me. So I play their little game. We get on the bus and he's like acting like a little kid and like they're like messing with me and then I'm messing with them back. And then my buddy was like, John, stop saying that. John, stop saying that. You're going to get us killed. And then one of them heard him. He said, what you say? I said, yo, let me apologize. My friend is from the Richie part of San Francisco. You're kind of scaring them. And then they're like, they started all laughing. Oh, man, we always get the white kids. And he's like, what's going on? They're just messing with you. That's how they goof around. They try to act intimidated, but they respect you. They're good people. So we get off there and then, this dude that I've known, from one of the projects here in the San Francisco, and he's like, hey, dude, what you doing over here? Oh, yeah, I was invited. Oh, yeah, you know what? I secretly am a Renaissance guy. So, we're hanging out, and then he gets up with his friend and said, hey, can you drive me home? John Jay took me to the scary part of town. I'm like, really? You're still crying over that? And then my buddy, who's black, he's like, John, why are you hanging out with these whitey-uppy kids? I said, hey, I'm going to City College right now. You know how it is? And he's like, oh, yeah, I forgot. So San Francisco is not all the fun and games. People think, oh, it's all rich people. No, but I tell people, relax. Like if you're going to different neighborhoods, respect the neighborhoods, respect the culture. They're good people. There are a lot of hardworking people in the city. People always think that just like where the Giant Stadium is, where Pier 39 is. People think that's how everyone lives in the city. That's just like 10% of the city. But San Francisco is like strictly blue collar San Francisco. Even with all the rich stuff, people still live here. Like Timberland boots, jeans, and those like cool sweaters and jackets.
What happened?
Oh, you were timing out for the politics? I didn't even know who timed you out. Hey, who timed out Big Mom or Bigfoot Mom? I don't even know, dude. I don't remember. I think I remember somebody said something about politics. It could have been one of the guys on my mods. I'm either guessing it was either David or Tommy or one of the other guys that might have timed out that person.
Yeah, and I don't like people blocking people. Like I was talking to YTC, and I know you're very adamant that you really want to mod, but I don't like blocking people. I think people have the entitled to their own opinions, and if what's his name? Jonas said, like, don't say racial slurs or disrespectful stuff. Like you can trash other teams, but there's certain things that you should not be timed out for. But for some reason, there's just some people.
Oh, so Chardell might have timed out. Oh, Chardell, I'm gonna take his ranch off anyways.
I feel you. There's a lot of people are racist those days, man. It's freaking ridiculous, dude. One time I got on the other stream ground, this dude was gonna say, "Is like, don't ever say that. If you say that, I end up blocking him." It's like, you know what? I better not hear that word again. It pissed me off during their summer. It's like, you know what? If you hear that again, it makes me mad, dude. I don't like that word. It's like, dude, if you say that, I'm going to block you. You're really risking my time, dude. Don't ever do that crap again.
I don't like. I was with CG and my boy Tommy Huxley around the 4th of July.
Right.
And I don't like to say this because all I want to do is talk football and sports and current events and just fun goofy stuff. But someone put a picture, political picture, someone in 2020 early in the summer, was killed, and they started to goof around, and then I had to time them out, and then some idiot from a political channel just started to spam racist, and I'm like, you know what? Now, I am basically deleting this video. I am timing out this person, and I actually had to block someone.
There's a reason to time him out. Yeah, you should time him out for that reason only, because of the offensive slurs and all that. But other than that, I didn't see nothing that happened with Bigfoot Mom. I think she was just I think he was debating, or he was debating on the Trump and Biden, which I didn't care for. But I didn't have no intention to time him out or anything like that. So I think it had to do with. I think I remember correctly. I think Chardell did say "F Trump" or something like that, and then I think that might have flipped him off, and then maybe that's why he timed him out. I don't know. So
hey, just keep it football. Like
keep it football. But I didn't time you out because I don't even know what started it to begin with. I think you were debating something like that, and then I guess that's what happened. But I'm gonna put up, yeah. I don't really care for politics in general. I keep it football. Yeah.
Yeah, like I say, you guys, I'm really respectful. Like Chris knows, like I'm really really quiet, dude. Like
anyway,
if you're gonna hurt if you're gonna go across the line, hurt my feelings, I'll be so mad at you or being like pissed off. If you're gonna do something wrong, you know what? You're already crossed the line, dude. Don't ever do that crap because it makes me mad. And Chris knows about me because I am a cool dude. I'm quiet, I don't get people in drama, and I stay away from that crap. And I'm getting married next year, so
congratulations.
I have a lot going on, so that's what I want to do.
Congratulations, man.
Well, congratulations.
How long have you been with your girlfriend or
my fiance?
Your fiance. How long you been with her?
I've been with her for 3 years, so it's been really good, and it's been really well,
Hey, yo, man, give me some advice, man, because every time I date the ladies, it's always breaking up.
What I get on is go down Planet Fish. That's what I got on when I got on for the first time.
Nah, I'm old school. I'm 31. I don't do that app stuff.
But my friend perspectively, man, like I've known you for quite a while. I know you always been the quietest and the chill guy down to earth. I mean, I know there's something good about you because every time I see you, you're always a quiet guy. You mind your own business. You don't really say much to nobody unless they got something to say. You might say something, but you won't. You'll stay quiet and mind your business, but you don't like starting problems. That's where you.
This guy's the anti John Jay. John Jay's a talker. He loves to goof around.
Oh, John Jay just goes on what is it? POF. They got good woman. I guess Bigfoot Mom didn't understand what was the purpose, but now since they kind of came into good understanding, I don't even know why the Chardell even did it, but you know what? I took his ranch away, so that makes it fair enough, man. Until he has to earn his trust.
Dude. In my opinion, you need to pick someone very trustworthy where you can, because if you give everybody wrenches, one thing that I'm afraid of, because I see it in other channels, people time out other people that they don't like.
Just like the Beast Rider has his mods timing me out for no reason.
Anyway,
have you noticed that his channels kind of went down with lower views now? That's surprising.
He's on Discord. Like I stopped going to his channel. I want to talk to him with football, but I think he wants to do the Discord thing, and I'm like, then why the hell are you on YouTube? Like you basically like lie to people. Yeah, I'm gonna do giveaways every Friday. I'm gonna have
people always lie too much.
And then he's gonna have all these great guests, and then he's gonna do call-in shows.
He doesn't even have me on his. He doesn't even want to go on my show or nothing. So it's like we had a plan and it just disappeared.
Yeah, I guess people are just wasting time. Like one time I got on, like, dude, you never talk about sports. You know nothing about sports. Forget that crap. And I went to those young people. Man, those little kids are already smarter than me. It's like, dude, how you know all this kind of sports stuff, man? I didn't know all that crap.
Yeah, I know David won't do no timing out unless he knows it's the attention. He's a trustworthy guy. I'll give him. He has the right for the ranch. I think Tommy's fair. I don't think Tommy does anything. He does no harm. But Shardall, dude, you're kind of like, I can't give you a ranch no more if you're gonna do that.
Anyway, so congratulations, man. You're gonna get married to your fiance. 3 years, man. That's hard. That's hard work. Like for me, I can tell you right now, John Jay. When it comes to the ladies, it's fun hanging out with the ladies. But
it's hard.
Why not go back to college, John Jay? Maybe you'll find some college chicks, and it doesn't matter about the age difference. What if there's some in their mid-20s? You can go out with them, yeah.
It's hard to find a girl. Like when I found her, I was going through a breakup, dude. Like going through a breakup. Like it was hard to find. When I found her, man, she was smart, dude. She graduated from University from Merced, and she got her bachelor's degree, and shit, dude. She went to she works at the bank, full-time job, and I'm trying to finish school by this next semester, and I'm just helping out my family out, and I know where I was going through so much in my life, so I'm just trying to keep my head up and just be strong. I don't want nobody getting in my way, because sometimes people are getting annoyed sometimes, but I'm just like, if you're gonna annoy me, dude, just walk away, dude. Don't ever talk to me, and don't. If you're gonna respect me, that'd be fine. If you don't waste my time, dude.
Hey, Bigfoot Mom says the single. I'm single, John Jay.
I think
that's a dude.
Come on, I'm not a catch. Anyway.
No, I think that's a dude that has that name or something.
Sure. He's messing with me. That's okay.
He's funny. Like that's the fun part. Yeah. I leave in Arizona, but I'm always in Fresno. Oh, you're always around the city, dude. I just live I think I live about 5 or some minutes down Fresno. I just live down Clovis.
Sorry, I can't live in Fresno. Too hot. I love
too hot, but affordable, dude. Dude, with the price that you live in.
Hey, listen. I am a softie.
You'll get used to it.
Hey, listen, I'm a softie when it comes to heat. Like
John Jay, you'll like it at some point, dude. I was in the same category with you. I've always said, I can't live in the heat.
No. The best place for me to live is my favorite city, Daly City. It's
Daly City, like they got daily news.
Hey, no, let me explain why Daly City is called Daly City. So back a long time ago, there was an area that was owned from a guy. I don't know his first name, but his last name was Daly, and he owned an entire large acre, so big it's known as Daly City. And one day he passed away, and he gave the city to San Mateo County. And a lot of people say, why did he not give it to San Francisco? Well, whatever the reason. So San Francisco is right next to Daly City. So Daly City, basically, it looks like a triangle. It starts off with a tip, and then it turns into a triangle. But then it cuts in, because then you have San Mateo County, all the other cities like San Bruno, Millbrae, South San Francisco. Yeah, we have a South San Francisco. And then you have the lower part of San Mateo, like Burlingame, Redwood City, all those cities, all the way down to the end of. And then you enter Silicon Valley, which is basically Palo Alto, Santa Clara, San Jose. So basically, the entire San Mateo area is a bunch of towns, large little towns, and it's like it's a quiet, area. Basically, people who live there are like boring, people. They love going to bed at midnight. They love waking up at 7 a.m. And very boring. So that's where the boring people live. I want to live in Daly City because it's where all the boring people live. Like John Jay. I'm not boring.
You like the boring part of the city? Don't you like to go to a fun city?
Daly City, dude. Everyone that I know lives in Daly City. My family lives out there. Everyone lives out there. I was born and raised here, but eventually, once I get back to my feet, I'm going to go back to Daly City.
So you were born in Daly City or born in San Francisco?
I was born in the city, but I spent time in San Francisco, Daly City, San Mateo County, Oakland. I've been everywhere in the Bay Area.
Except Fresno?
Fresno's not the Bay Area. That's like I think the Central
No,
Valley.
no, but you ever been around there or no?
Nah. The furthest I ever been was San Jose. The furthest I ever been out there.
Oh, so you never been anywhere further or never out of state?
I've actually went to LA and I've been to San Diego.
So you technically went past by Fresno. Okay.
Yeah, we passed by Fresno. Like it was like a pit stop, but it was like a lot of restaurants. So it wasn't like, the city. I remember we went to this barbecue place. I don't know if it's still open. This was back in 1998.
Let me guess the name of let me guess the name of that barbecue place they got over there.
I don't know, man. Like I said, I was born in 90, so I think I was 7 or 8.
Ain't never left Cali. Damn, you only went to San Diego?
Yep. That's why the Chargers are my second favorite team. Plus, also a lot of family member served.
Oh,
in
Bengal.
the
Yeah, I heard of that guy. That guy with the guitar and the old dude with the guitar. I've heard of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I've never lived in one area. Like the only area I lived the longest was from 2004 to 2010 at the Candlestick Park neighborhood, where Jamie Winborn enjoyed it. Jamie Winborn is my favorite 49er for saying, I love Candlestick Park. I love the Hunters Point area. He's my new best friend.
Because he said it on my channel.
Of course. He loved it. He said, like, when I went to Santa Clara for the first time, he said, I hated the traffic. But
It's
in
bad
San
over there.
Francisco, the atmosphere, the community, he said, you drove in a neighborhood. And like the 49ers, when they were on the bus driving in the neighborhoods, they enjoyed passing by it. And I don't know if Winborn ever hung out in some of the local hotspots in that area.
Well, a lot of players would tell you differently because the atmosphere in Candlestick Park is hard to replace, and plus the football field was a lot safer when it came to the turf. Yeah, he can find a woman in Las Vegas. Oh, John Jay, you need to go to Vegas.
Yeah, everyone tells me that. Well, I'm broke right now. I got no money. So let me tell you a true story. I've never told nobody this, but like a very few friends. So in San Diego, there's a comic book where people go, they dress up like Batman.
Comic book con, yeah. Convention.
And we drove from San Francisco all the way to San Diego, the longest car ride of my life. All they were doing was talking about Batman and Superman, and then Spider-Man, and they were arguing about which superhero was better. And I'm like, why am I going with them? So we get there, and there's one female, and there's only 2 rooms. And all the dudes were like, no, we don't want to share with. I said, all right, because I thought the 4 of them were going to share the room, and I was going to get my own room. Nobody wants to share with the female for whatever the reason. So I'm like, all right, you can come with me. And we spent the night together in the same bed. Nothing happened, but they were like, John, why are you so brave, sharing a room with a girl? I'm like, you've never shared a room with a girl? Yeah, we're single, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing here? I'm like, what the hell am I doing here with these guys? I'm not trying to be, messed up to, people who are comic book people, but
They seem like virgins, those virgin comic book guys. The ones from I seen those ones from like Simpsons Stereotype, where they actually kind of made it sound like these comic book kids, those guys that act like they're still in their younger days, and they try to act all cool with the superhero stuff. Those are the ones that still live with their moms.
So So the first day we go and they're doing all the stuff, and then I talked to this movie promoter that this is way before Suicide Squad, the movie came out. They were already promoting it, I think 3 or 4 years in advance. So I was like, all right, I thought it was a joke. And then Will Smith got into it, and if Will Smith was not in, I would not have watched the movie when it came out. But I was joking around, so I did not fill in place because I'm not a comic book person. So when we went back to the motel, all the 3 dudes were like bothering me to say, John, what's your secret? I said, what are you talking about? How you get girls. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get my own room, and then I'm gonna hitch a Greyhound bus to go back to the city. So I get my own room, pay from my own pocket. So I get my own room, and then I sleep the night. They enjoy the rest of the weekend. I get on a Greyhound, and it drives me straight back to the city. And I'm like, nah. So I said, the next time I go to San Diego, I'm not gonna go with those idiots. But then I went back to San Diego because one of my relatives joined the Marines, and they were doing the graduation for the Marines. Then we went to San Diego Padres game. I think they were playing against the Cincinnati Reds or something, and it was fun. I enjoyed the ballpark. Sadly, I had to buy some Padres gear, and it was fun. And then the next day, we hopped on the plane and went back to the city. So I've been to San Diego twice in my life. The first one, I regretted it. The second one was so fun.
Oh, that's cool. I remember going out there, but I'll be right back, dude.
Oh, I'm by myself. Anyway. Yep. I agree, David. Marine boot camp is tough. Yep. I'm a softie. I never joined the military. I got like 4 uncles. I got 2 foster brothers. They joined the Marines. One of them, David, I don't know if you're listening, but he had a permanent ear damage because one day he was, when he went to combat, something blew up, and he can't hear on his right side of his ear, so he has a hearing aid. So that's scary for those people that put their lives on the line. I am a coward. Now I can't do that. But I agree, David. Yeah. Shout out to all the military people who make the ultimate sacrifice, even those that don't come back, because they're all family, even though they're not related to you. They're our human family. Anyway.
What's up, bro? Sorry I had to do something quick, but yeah, I've been down San Diego a couple occasions.
And then, let me tell you the story when I was in LA. So we were going towards San Diego, and we go through the neighborhoods of like the poor parts of LA, because everyone thinks, oh, LA is Hollywood. So we go over there. We go through where all the Spanish people live, and a lot of people were like, oh man, this is so scary out here in LA. And LA is so different than San Francisco. It's not like, it's very flat. San Francisco, there's a lot of hills, and there are some tough areas in LA where if you're not from that area, so I was a little bit scared, I'm not gonna lie, when we passed by those tough neighborhoods. So yeah, LA is very different, and I'm glad I live up here because I would be the biggest coward in LA. So those are my stories outside of the Bay Area. But
LA is a lot tougher because it's the biggest city in California, and it gets kind of crazy out there. That's like 4 San Franciscos,
Oh, I met this dude. He was from El Salvador, and he moved first to LA, and he would tell me stories when he was a younger dude, all the fights he would get, all that, all those that color, red, blue, all that BS. And one day he was just driving his car, picking up his girlfriend, now his wife, and he was to pick him up, and he got confused for some bad guy. They thought he was a gang member, and he was driving, and they stopped his car, and they tried to pull him out, but he did like one of those like Hollywood movies, and he basically drove backwards, spun around, and just drove as far away as he could. He was so freaked out in his life, and he's like, he used to do a lot of dumb things, but he was so freaked out. He said he never ever felt ever since that moment that he thought he could have been, he could have suffered something very bad, but he was smart enough just to pull his car and just drive it backwards and just forget it. He had to tell his girlfriend, now his wife, that he was not going to pick him up. So then his wife gets a job here in the Bay Area, funny San Jose. So they go over there, and then eventually they retire in San Francisco. All their kids are married. They're now great grandparents, and he's like, remember a time? He's like, man, that's what happened. With me. When I was in LA, he says, I'm happy I live out here in the Bay Area, away from that negativity, because that's how he felt.
Was that the guy that was looking out for you that one time on the comments?
Oh, no, he's an old timer. He's an El Salvadorian dude. He's in his 70s. He's a good dude.
Oh.
Yeah, he's a really good dude. I met his wife, but he worked with us in a work program, and he would tell us stories, and he taught us a lot of lessons. He says, so I've been very grateful to learn about all the tough stuff about people, because a lot of people think that everyone who's a 49er fan lives in the suburbs and they all live in the Bay Area. Nah, everyone's the same thing. We've all had those tough moments in life.
Well, there's quite a few that live in tough cities. Like there's quite a few that Niner chapter down Memphis, which is a tough street too. There's tougher areas. Like there's certain areas from where I'm familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
LA gets pretty crazy out there. So then you go to other areas like Fresno. Depends on which side of the town you go to. They can be a little crazy. But I grew up in a different area where we had to survive from a lot of drive-bys. It wasn't like a easy way to survive in life, but a lot of stuff happens. And when you hear gunshots, it was kind of like a normal thing because that's just how it was. But was it normal for a lot of people to get used to? Not really. Some people would not get used to that kind of situation, but to me, it was like, when I heard gunshot, it made it sound like I was hearing firecrackers, here and there.
Mm-hmm.
But some people just look at it like, oh shit, it's a gunshot.
Yeah.
To me, I was always been surrounded by my areas, but I've always learned that a lot of stuff that you make your decisions on, you can get killed for those decisions.
Yeah.
If you join yourself in gang members, you're gonna be a target if you're one of those other guys.
Yeah.
My cousin is in a Bass guard in Baghdad and was fighting intruders off 2 years ago during the American Embassy attacks. He is at Germany Embassy drinking warm beer right now. I come from a long line of service goes back to World War One.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I'm pretty sure the Marine boot camps are tough, dude. Because I know a lot of people who go to San Diego. They go there to get trained by Marines, and a lot of them actually get trained really tough.
Yeah.
And they don't they come back more tougher and more different than most people.
Yeah.
I'll never go there.
Anyway, well, it was nice talking to you, man. I got a very busy morning, and then I have an early stream with a Chicago Bear fan, so
it's all good, bro. I'm gonna probably end the stream right now, anyways. Appreciate you on, man.
All right, shout out to everybody in the chat. You guys have a good rest of your night.
And maybe one day we'll meet up. Yeah, maybe one day we'll meet up one day.
Anyway, all right, man. You have a good rest of your night.
All right, man. All right, guys. Stream's over. Have a good one.